Painta vittuun, miksei mitään tapahdu.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ai, sehän näkyy jotain.
Round 1. Fight!
Back going to down form. Again. Oh shit, I know you was going to press buttons, but I was really slow. I need to start teching this shit. Back 4 into hotkey, cool. Back 2 into hotkey. I mean, if it works, why not just keep doing it? Well, I did press a button, so I deserve that.
Round 3. Fight!
She didn't backdash that at all, no. That crash into buttons. I think I would have died if he had done 2 of those flips.
Lucky boss.
Alright, so a lot of... Maybe I should start, like if I get crashed into, probably should stop doing this. Even though like it's kind of a thing I've just grown into doing. Oh, I'm in crouch, let's go for a full sweep thing. Well, full crouch thing is. It just happens. It's just it's not really something with concise thought put into it. Like if Kazuya hit me with this on hit, I would probably go for this or this. I mean, I'm at +4, and if Kazuya does this on block, it's what, -1. Well, +1 for me. Perfect time to go for this shit. I mean, yeah, Kazuya could probably do this and stop this, but not too sure it would work against that. Plus, you know, down forward 2 is such a risky move to use anyway. You can backdash that in so many... Well, like right there, you could backdash down forward 2. No, almost certain. Well, maybe not with Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu has a really bad backdash. So...
Get ready for the next
another
round.
reason why I should learn to do tag launchers. So if I do a tag launcher, then I get Yoshimitsu in, so I don't have to play the futsu with Yoshimitsu since his backdash is complete rubbish. Only direction Yoshimitsu can go is forward. Well, I mean, you can go backwards, but you better not. And forgot to tag that. Shit. Well, I was a failure on many levels, but what the hell. Oh no, my combo! Oh yeah, that doesn't track, so... Couldn't combo that. Oh shit, that would have punished. Oh, shield tagger, fuck! Oh, fancy. Uh-oh, that's going to hurt. Ooh, almost at the wall. I could have been so bad. Well, now I'm at the wall. That's going to be bad. Ah man, I was totally expecting down back 4, or was it down back 3? Oh wow, you can get that. That's madness. So TTT2 doesn't always reach that. While standing 1, it is minus 13 or 12. Oh wow. So down forward 2 would have really done the trick there. What the hell is that? I'm back turn. Try. No mix-ups. Oh, this guy. This is strange. How do I beat this guy? So. No. Well, I don't know why that went in, but I did, so now I'm there. Okay, time to pull off some shenanigans. Hopefully they won't fail badly. I did, so. Oh, I'm not sure why that went in either. That is slightly depressing. Magnets, I suppose. So I messed up backdash cancel probably twice in that match. Oh man, what a bummer. So I need to learn to just attack that shit. So now we're gonna have a offense with Yoshimitsu. So all I need to do is just get a tag launcher with the tag included on Kazuya, so I can start off with Yoshimitsu's offense. And I don't even need to, I mean, I don't need to keep Yoshimitsu in if I don't want to. I can just finish the combo with back 2-1 and go back to Kazuya.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alternatively, I could also just do the tag assault combo starting with Yoshimitsu. I think if I do go change my mind mid combo, it's probably going to be a bit less damage. I should check that. I should check that how much less damage it is. I mean, it's a lot less damage if I do the maximum damage combo thingy. What? So is he AFK or not? Maybe not. That would have been a counter hit, mate. Well, my downfall 2 turned into something nasty, so...
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Not in the least did I have that move in my mind when I was inputting moves. Oh, I'm dead. I can't input anything properly right now for some reason. Everything's wrong. Even a backdash at the end, at the beginning of a match, this turns into complete mush. Too early. Oh shit, that hit on counter since I tried to punish it. Well, I don't know why that happened, but fuck you, mate. You probably tried to do some fancy shenanigans from Wake Up. That's minus 15, I checked that. I don't do fancy shenanigans. I just do brute force shit. Okay. Step to the right for the hop kick. Okay, I'm in trouble. At least I'm in back turn, so maybe he won't doesn't. Ah, there we go. So if I get hit by, I mean if I block Horang's 1-2, since I can't see the sweep, then basically my best option is just to make a wild estimate, just guess. Am I gonna hold back now? Or am I just gonna go down and and be ready to punish something? If I block the snake, I can do this. If I block down 3-4, then I just have to wait for the high. I mean, if I start attacking too early, then I can get hit by then I can get hit by the high, and then if the high hits on counter, you know, the launcher extension is guaranteed, which is kind of a dick move to make that difficult to deal with. But then again, if you were thinking of how to make a really good offense, then having a lot of dick moves there would be
Get ready for the next battle.
would actually be a pretty good idea. But still, the other, you know, even if I just opt out to go for low parry has a window that will end, so I have to kind of refresh it. I'd have to kind of refresh it, which would make there an opening for getting hit by stuff. So sit jab, which Yoshimitsu doesn't have. Sit jab or block low or block high. Yoshimitsu's just block low, block high. I can of course just go for back to one, but it's almost always late as a reaction. I'm even low to punish a hop kick, so expecting me to really punish anything properly is just going to be difficult. But not expecting is not difficult. Assuming I could do it would be foolish. That would be way better description of the event. I did it! Well, that wasn't too bad. Hey, Agent Snow, how you doing, mate? How am I? I don't know. Really bad execution day today. Can't seem to be able to do anything right. Most likely some kind of, I don't know. I mean, I felt, I woke up a few hours too early.
New challenger.
Didn't get the full sleep, so that might play into it, but I'm out some caffeine, whatever you call it. So I was hoping that would take care of it, but maybe, well, I just got me some Pepsi and
New challenger.
probably should have gotten some Pepsi earlier. Or maybe my mind is unknowingly preoccupied with something. Maybe there's something that I'm subconsciously really thinking about. Well, I'm not. I mean, I have some.
Get ready for the next battle.
I've been working on some stuff. Like that kind of sounds like I'm. Like I think usually when people in movies say I've been working on some stuff, it's like they have like a dark history with like blood in their hands, and they're just gonna try to get back to being a normal person. That's not the case here. I've been thinking about some new hobbies to pick, and there are a few interesting ones, but I'm not sure if the one that I'm trying out is something I can just like stop thinking about, just turn it off. I don't know if I can do that. Anyway, so this guy needs to be reverse attacked. No. I really wish I could just hide the ranks from my side. I wish I didn't see them. I mean, I look at the guy, immediately I'm like, Avenger, what's he gonna do? And this guy has way more solid offense than I see people way higher ranks. He probably has some weaknesses, but because I just took a look at his rank and figured, well, he's a fucking Avenger, who gives a shit? Yeah, like this guy has some stuff. Why is he low ranked? Because the rank system sucks, that's why. It doesn't correctly, ranks do not really effectively represent the player's skills. Which is a sad thing, because if I take this guy half-heartedly, or, you know, don't play properly, I will lose. I will absolutely lose. Ooh. He checked it.
Round 3. Fight.
Well, I've been thinking about, you know, the hobby I'm you know, talking about. It's like, I'm writing stuff. Well, I'm not just writing stuff, but I'm basically writing stuff right now for it. And I'm just kind of also working on the stuff. Like, I feel like whenever I'm writing stuff and I'm not finished with it, or I'm not satisfied even if it is finished, I just keep working on it, and suddenly I might be like, holy shit, I know how to fix that, or I got like a plan, even though I haven't consciously even thought about it, but still somewhere out of nowhere I just come up with some kind of solution to supposed problem that I had on it. I think that should be. Holy shit, I was just sequence of really stupid ideas from my part. Like, if he was slightly better, he would have destroyed all of that stupid shit that I did. Luckily he's not. Luckily there is a reason why he's an Avenger and / duelist. With this team, that is. Oh, too late. It took me a while to register, like, oh shit, what's the Punisher for this? This never happened. Well, it just did, but because it happened so rarely, it took me a while to come up with, like, what do I do here? What's the appropriate etiquette of action on this specific scenario, which I almost never encounter. Oh wow, he just went for it. Well, I guess, I mean, it even looks like a punishable thing, doesn't it? It does. Oh, he got punishes. This guy knows how to play. But does he know how to party? Probably does. Right into my sword. Do it again, mate. Oh shit, what happened there? I think I fucked the time. That move doesn't have any paranormal... Well, See that? That was it. I had rage. That was kill combo right there, mate. Wow, he just went for it. If I had just waited just a little bit. But yeah, I ran out of steam on that point. Like, he's in the air. Like, all I have to do is just do an electric. I mean, even a normal non-electric would have sufficed. I could still pick the combo with that. I mean, all I needed was, I was enraged. So all I need is just, when he's in air, all I need is to do that, just this. So I catch him with this. I hit a jab. No. I'm gonna do electric into there and here and here. Now, 93. Let's take that 31 out of it. So 93, 62. However, this part would have been in rage. This part. That was what? Probably another 5 points of damage to that. So maybe like 65. Or I don't remember the situation. I probably could have done a wall carry with just, you know, going filler with Yoshimitsu's back to 1 and then going Kazuya's CD3. Possibly. But I just didn't get it. I just messed it up. I horribly messed it up too, like, not just lightly. I got something really weird. I think I got like a sit jab or something that just went completely under the whole thing. So anyway, the reason why this guy has a low rank with these, with over 1,000 matches on each, is probably because he cracks under pressure. He has a good pressure game in over 2,000. But what if I start putting pressure on him? Let's just check him. No, I don't. It doesn't seem to be feeling any of my attempt at pressure. But it is quite likely that once his health goes down, it's gonna happen. Now that wasn't a trap. He could have flied over that, but he didn't. He could have just teched and flown over it. Ooh, shit, he read me. He was like, yep, sword sweep incoming. Not gonna... Really now? Can't escape forward 3 after while running 3 with normal movement. As far, at least so I... Maybe you can in real battle. Maybe there are situations where that actually happens to be the case. Oh man, that was good. I was waiting for one more block. And then I was gonna do that. There we go.
You win. Lucky boss.
I'm sure people hate when they gets right on the low and it's unblockable, but what you gonna do, man? You can't block him.
Challenger.
Delay hop kick, huh? You know what you could also just do? Backdash. I mean, not with a shitty character, no, but any normal backdash character, you can just, even from skin, if you do proper full-length backdash, you should be able to avoid the sword sweep. That is assuming you did the whole length of the backdash. Now I could be wrong about that. Maybe even average. Maybe Kazuya has better than average backdash. Maybe I don't know. But as far as I remember testing, and this was a long time ago, if you do a backdash, even from skin, so say Yoshimitsu dashes into you and goes for a sweep. If you do a proper backdash and don't cancel it too early, you should be able to avoid it. And once it has whiffed, it is punishable with electrics and whatnot. Oh shit, that's crazy. Oh shit. Ooh, nasty punish there, mate. I messed that one up, I guess. While standing 2 should, while standing 4 should beat while standing 2 after getting hit by losses down back 4, is it? I think, yeah. It's takeable, but I messed it up. I remember that too late. Even though this guy has used that quite a few times already in this match. So that wasn't enough for me to remember it, which is a shame. I might still be alive if it, yeah. If I hadn't finished it, which I didn't, but if I had, could have had a better chance. Oh shit, that was clever. I didn't just tag ourselves or escape with that. It wasn't a bad idea to test that. I was so sure he was gonna run away, but this guy was smarter than I expected. But I've been thinking about some Tekken stuff too. So basically, I remember this guy who's really good, a Finnish player. Quite a long time ago, he told me that he doesn't use moves to get them blocked. Now, that seems kind of obvious to me, and at the time that sounded like, yeah, obviously, mate. But when I thought about the way I play the game, is that I play in a kind of a safe way, a too safe way. Well, I mean, someone would disagree with me, but hear me out. So, like, I don't think if Hell Sweep has a good chance of hitting the enemy, and I want to use a low, especially since, you know, it has a crazy range. It can hit from really far away, and it's technically invisible. You have to guess it, but it can't be step to the left. And you can't do a mini side step like I always thought. You have to do a proper step. You can do a proper step and still block down forward 2. Unless, of course, you mess up the timing. But if we compare Hell Sweep to down back 4, now if I had done down back 4 at the end and didn't and he got blocked, but what if he stayed on the ground? Down back 4 would have whiffed.
Get ready
So
for the next batch.
what? Well, maybe I could have done down back 3. But, well, he could have stepped it on upwards on that spot, so that would have whiffed, and he could have killed me with that. So even if I choose something that would have been safer on block, not only would it not have possibly killed him, if he had raw attack, he would take less damage. My option that I chose would have killed him had it worked in any of the... Had it hit at all, it would have killed. So, even though it was on that moment not a good thing to get that thing blocked, obviously. But at the same time, If I was expecting him to be being on the crouch, I should have just gone for dash 3, obviously. Because why not? I would have taken care of it. Oh wow, that was just interesting. Well, I'm dead then. But I was late. I was late. It took me a while to come up with a plan what to do. Yeah, I was gonna go get hit by that. Too bad he cancelled. He's probably thinking like, really? This guy would have eaten it. Why did I cancel that shit? But yeah, I would have eaten it. Yep, that would have happened there. Yeah. Might be dead, I don't know. Barely alive. Well, if I had gotten CD1, I would have won. But I didn't, so here we are. Shitty execution killed me. But yeah. Like I was saying about the hell sweep on the earlier match. You know, hell sweep would have killed had it hit. Down back four's only advantage would have been that had he stepped to the right, I would have gotten him, and there we are. We're at +2 now. So what do I do now? What do I do now? Do I go for this? No, he can backdash that. Pretty much everything besides this. Actually, pretty much everything can be backdash besides this. Sidestep. Everything besides this can be sidestep for him. If I do that, he can punish me to death. Well, no, maybe not. But he could punish me and bad shit could happen. So ultimately, the fastest way to victory on that moment would have been hell sweep. But well, you can call it stupid capo stuff, but ultimately, I messed it up. Had I done this, voila, I would have gotten it. I kind of agree that I dislike the idea of having to play like that, but that's because I think my whole perception of how this game should be played is flawed. From the beginning, when I started being like, I want to play Tekken, this game is awesome, it's all just, I watched the main man's combo videos, and then I watched some Koreans and Japanese Mishimas just going at it, and Tekken 5, like Tekken 5, everyone was playing Mishima or Steve. Or, you know, one of the other 10 characters in that game. But ultimately, it was all just people going about backdashing, forward dashing, wave dashing, electrics, backdash electrics, and, you know, all kinds of things that I can't even still do today, up to this day. So, to me, that was Tekken. That was the Tekken I signed up for. Well, I didn't really sign up, but you know what I mean. So that was Tekken. I was really like, holy shit, I want to play that, and that looks pretty amazing. But yeah, that's not really what Tekken really is, unless you're like a god or playing Tekken 5. You're playing Tekken 6, you're playing Tekken Tag 2. The game is quite different because suddenly everyone is actually kind of buffed up, since Tekken 5 was kind of unbalanced game. Like, sure, you can pick a top character, yeah, but if you want to play as any character, anyone but the top character, you're gonna have to work for your damage hard. So even if you have all kinds of evasive shenanigans, so what? So what? It's not going to help you unless you can do the damage. So let's say the capo ground stance. If it didn't have any proper launchers, who would give a fuck? If the snake from back 1-4, 3+4, if that snake didn't allow for a proper juggle, no one would give a shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
No one would care. They'd be like, it's a shitty character. Well, okay, you got that. Great job. And now eat my 100 damage combo, you piece of shit. And everyone would be like, capos are so fucking bad. Well, not everyone. Of course, there's going to be people still going about, like, how unfair they are. But the amount of those people would be far less on that if the game was like that.
Round 1.
So, ultimately, it's that everyone else got pretty buff. Everyone else, like, you can do so much more than just mash electrics in this game than originally when I, as I said, signed up for the game. So that the game can be played in numerous different ways. And that's probably really good for the game, as opposed to just being a game of mashing lots of electrics. Even though, as an idea, man, I would really like a game that was just mashing electrics and just that. Like, imagine if electric was mid and, yeah, that and Hell Sweeps. That was the game. Everyone plays Kazuya. And then it's just a game of footsies, no wall, well, maybe walls, but bigger maps than now. But ultimately the point is to just, the game would be just Mishima madness, just them dancing around. But that's not the game, even though for the longest time in my mind, that was the game. Shit, in Tekken 5, when I finally learned to do some electrics, I played that game like a motherfucker. I just kept playing it. And I just played it like, oh, electric, Hell Sweep, electric, Hell Sweep, electric, Hell Sweep. Actually, that game had electric Hell Sweep, so that was actually more accurate than I initially thought. The point is that was all that I played that game as. And you know what? You guys want to guess how many games, how many tournaments I won? Just one. Honestly, it was there was no Tekken players. Like, I was the only one there. So, does that count? It's not really even a, you know, kind of a Tekken tournament to some degree. It's just a tournament that had Tekken in it too. So, okay, I won one tournament in my life. And that's because I was the only one around who's played a shit ton of Tekken. But besides that, I have not won a single game of this, single tournament. And it's because I play this game like a fucking idiot. At least I'm trying to get away from it. But everything not electrics and whatnot is like, that is cheap and whatnot. Well, I'm not like that anymore, I hope. I probably am to some degree, but I've tried to work that out of my system. But it might take more time than I can realize. Oh man, I could have killed. Oh, I did kill.
You win.
Hello, Pure Evil. Hello, Scotsman. But yeah. The capo stuff and the other characters being able to do stuff is probably actually good for the game. What's the point of having 30 characters in a game where only 5 of them are good? Like any good. So, even though I kind of opposed bound initially, like, it really slows the pace of the game down bunch. I don't like that. But ultimately, that made other characters more easy to balance into being more relevant. So that everyone has a reliable damage output, at least to some degree. Like, I watched Avoiding the Bottles. On the YouTube, they had a video of them playing Tekken 5. And Yoshimitsu's combo from Sweep was... while standing 1-1-1, I think. And there were other similar things, like even though you could get the sweep in, no one gives a fuck, since if Devil Jin gets you with a hell sweep, he does a full fucking combo. But if you do a 30 frame unblockable sweep low that launches you, you get like, well, the max damage combos weren't usually Half-Life. I mean, Kazuya had those, but Kazuya also had 70% combos using Downfall 2 Electric, so that's not really comparable. But Yoshimitsu could do shitty... Oh man, why did I even go for that free? But Yoshimitsu could do shitty 1/4 combo. Oh wow, that still catches, didn't... Oh yeah, maybe it was the wall. Doesn't matter. But Yoshimitsu could do a shitty combo that takes like 1/4 of your life, or you could just go with 1/3 with, or little over 1/3 with Devil Jin's Hell Sweep. So why would you even play Yoshimitsu there? Well, maybe because he looks cool or something. I don't know. But not because he was especially good character. So with Bound, they added some more depth. Well, maybe not depth, but rather damage output potential for all the characters. Wow, still got the combo from there. Oh shit, that was a punish for that one whiff? Interesting. Oh man, I'm still bad at that. Oh shit! It was a setup. He put me in crouch to get me to do that. Just gonna let me tag out. Okay, thanks, mate. Very kind of you. Well, not exactly the move that I was looking for, but here we are. With the move that I wasn't looking for. Oh, didn't reach. No! He's alright through it. There was nothing I could do unless I catch him with a combo. I was completely out of time since I let Brian escape. I should have gone, like right there, I should have really put in more effort into just attacking. I really should have done that. But yeah, as I was talking, from Tekken 5, a lot of the characters didn't really have a proper combos. I mean, since there was no bound, there was no easy way of doing good damage. There was no easy way to land strong moves. Unless your strong moves were like electrics. Kazuya's best combo besides doing down for the 3-3-1-4, that's DR I think. I don't know if that works in 5.1, but electric, down for the 3-3-1-4 and jab and then electric hell sweep. You can do over Half-Life with that. It's quite challenging combo, yeah, but you can do over Half-Life from electric. So there's that. Oh yeah, and you know, the low parry thing was kind of crazy too, since some characters can get a combo, like a proper juggle out of low parry. Like Kazuya can, if you get a low parry from a punch... No wait, I think it worked on all. You can do instant while standing 1-2. So some characters had tremendously superior ability to do damage compared to the others. So let's say you're right when you make a right read, but your character just doesn't get much out of it. Your character might be doing 1/3 of the damage, 2/3 of the damage the other character can do. So you have to work harder than the other one. The other guy only has to be less times. So why would you play that character, really? So ultimately, the situation here is that now that every character has reasonable damage output. I mean, even Raven can do combos. Like, can you imagine that? Not back then, no. But now, yeah, it's normal. Raven is a combo thing. So everyone is now kind of strong. So I think the problem with tag to some aspects of it is that some characters really transition well into tag, and some don't. Some changes were made from Tekken 6 to tag, but not all of them were like really... Well, they didn't do enough changes, I think. Like, for example, Capos are kind of a shitty character with kind of a really amazing one tool that is Bat 1. And that's just, you know, the actual Capos and not the Discos 2. But because they have that, they seem kind of strong, but they're actually kind of shit because that's all they have. I mean, sure, they can do mid-evasion shit, but once you have memorized the whole thing, it's basically a single-player game unless the other guy's really stuck with weird moves all day long. And sure, a really great Capo player can still make it work with their amazing backdash and whatnot. But at the same time, why not just pick Jack? You can do way better with that. I mean, you don't have that crazy backdash, but suddenly you have all the tools. Even sidestep, even if it's not that good, you still have it. Compared to before when you don't. Like, Capos don't have sidesteps. They don't have a sidestep. They can slowly move a bit upwards or downwards, but if you can corner a Capo, they're either going to be just holding back or mashing buttons. Now, the buttons have evasive properties, but if you have moves that deal with them, then you're good. You corner a Capo, you kill a Capo. So it's kind of a shitty character, in my opinion.
Get ready
so
for the next battle.
The problem is that now that he has such a good damage output, now he seems like really amazing when you don't know the exact tools to use. But it's not that different from... You're playing against Capo, right? So if you're going to use moves that can be and will be mid-evaded, then that's pretty much your bad, isn't it? I mean, if some guy, every time you get frames on him, every time you punish him, if he does every time a hop kick, and you still go for a low, every time you go for a low, and he hop kicks that shit, isn't that your fucking fault and not the other guy's fault? He's like, well, this shit works, why do anything different, huh? So that is kind of the same thing with Capos, except that it's a bit less transparent to understand what the actual problem is. And since the actual problem is that your moves seemingly go right through them like magic. But yeah, it's annoying and you have to go to practice mode and just figure out like, what the fuck should I do here? But you have to do it. Just like if you are constantly having a problem with a guy hop kicking after everything and you keep doing a low, if you can't figure it out on the fly, you go to practice mode and go like, so why does this keep happening? Do I need to change anything perhaps, maybe? So yeah, you can blame the game, you can blame whatever you want, but ultimately the fault lies within you, in my opinion, if you keep just getting fucked by the mid-evasion. But sometimes, I know you might forget, like, oh shit, now I'm at +6, let's do down forward 2 with Kazuya, because that's what I do here almost always when I think the enemy is going to press a button. And ta-da! Capo went for down back 1+2 and he launched you instead of you, even though your read was right. Your frames were right on your side. Everything was on your right side, except for, you know, that you still lost. So, of course, it can feel kind of infuriating, discouraging, and whatnot. But even if it feels bad, it doesn't mean that it's the other guy's fault or the game's fault. If you don't like the game, don't play the game. If you want to play the game, then you have to put in the effort to figure the shit out. You defeated that whore on Capo in my honor. Well, thanks, mate. I don't necessarily appreciate it, but I mean, good for you, man. Beat others, get better. You don't remember what started it? I lost to Capo, and the ACDC said stupid Capo stuff, and I wanted to clarify that, even though to some degree that's not incorrect. It was stupid Capo stuff, right? That I lost to. But ultimately, I did miss in pots. I think at least once, maybe even more. At the end of the match, I tried to do CD1 with Yoshimitsu against Relax. I mean, Capo whiffed something which either goes to Relax or doesn't go to Relax. Yoshimitsu doesn't have to give a shit. He just does CD1 and problem solved. But instead of getting CD1, I messed up the input and accidentally did down forward 1. Now, unlike CD1, down forward 1 really cares. Cares so much. It started to cry, it crumbled down, crying, and lost the match for me. So, like I said, my fault. Not really the Capo's fault. The thing is, playing against Capo is just like playing a single player game. If they are doing, you just have to memorize the sequence. It's like you're playing a speed run on a game. Like a game that has no random implemented into it, or the random is still controlled. Like the random can only happen in this way, in this scenario, right? So playing against Capos is pretty much like that. Now playing against Lings is way more difficult because they can sidestep. But a bad Link player doesn't really sidestep that much. They just rely on the magic, really. The magic of mid-evasion and other shenanigans. But ultimately, bad Links can also be defeated with just like you would play a single-player game. It's not always the loser's fault. Sometimes something really strange happens in the game that no one can explain and whatnot. And I would not agree if you say that that's the loser's fault, right? But sure, you can claim that to losers. I mean, something that only happens once in a billion, no one can really properly prepare for it. But at least that's my opinion on it. And if that thing itself kills you already, then what are you supposed to do? You can't do anything, it's over at that point. So, sometimes the game does something crazy and you can't recover from that. And that is most unfortunate. And I would not always say that it's always loser's fault, but almost always it is. But it's not always. But I guess if you say it is always, it's easier to remember that not to blame the game or not to blame the blah blah blah. Oh no, that was a launch. I was a bit early there. Ah, that was the launch. As for external factors, well, yeah, those can happen, but I'm not even thinking about that. Yeah, your controller might break down and whatnot, but if you're a tournament player and you go into a tournament and your controller breaks down, you probably have some responsibility there. You probably have some responsibility. I mean, there was this Finnish player who went somewhere far away to play and didn't bring a backup controller. Not even a single one. Now, I just honestly can't think of that as anything other than stupid. Not even one single backup controller. So, yeah. That can happen. Moron alle palle. But, it's... Well, the more I've thought about it, about capos and mid evasion and stuff like that, it's all about knowing, really. It's all about knowing. This game is it's knowledge, or rather, it's applied knowledge. That would be the whole gist of it. Now you might think, well, that you could say that about everything. Well, yeah, true, but I'm saying that the knowledge is in this game far more important than, you know... Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the person. But I mean, if I go play Overwatch, and everything is quite simple, quite self-explanatory. Right, so there's this guy, I shoot him in the face, he takes damage. Oh shit, he has this bubble thing from Zarya, right. So he doesn't take damage. Check. Okay, so that makes sense. But if I play this game and my fist smashes right through the guy's face, and then he launches me immediately as a response while taking 0 damage, that is not self-explanatory. That's just fucking weird. That is just, wait, what the fuck? However, that is still a consistent feature in the game. So even though you're not really into that, it's gonna happen every time. If the condition is exactly the same, then it's just going to happen over and over again. It is going to happen over and over again. If the conditions are the same. So basically, by knowing that could happen, then knowing that you need to have a different... Oh wow, flash doesn't work there either. So... How fast is that? I don't know, I don't care. But yeah, knowing is quite... that was electric! Yeah, keep crouching, motherfucker. See where that takes you. No tech. Surprising. Oh shit, that hurt. I should have probably punished that, yep. I really should have. I use a nasty move. I can't do the fucking sweep, like I said earlier. My execution, like that was not even electric. That was just a wind guard fist. Like my electric is complete shit right now. I don't know why. I have no explanation for it. I don't feel like I'm sick. I don't feel that different at all. I just can't do the things that I want my character to be doing. It's just not happening. So I don't know how to fix that shit. Well, basically, I don't know what's wrong, so I don't even know how to fix something that I don't know that needs fixing. Anyway, please die, please. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for dying. Really helped me out here, mate. Oh, no. Oh. Oh shit, I managed to do proper punish and less proper punish now. But, you know, we did one of them today. Oh, and today I managed to do my first tag launcher too. Like, that was amazing, wasn't it? I mean, you guys probably do DAC launches all day long, every day. So that's not so amazing to you, but this is like my first time in the existence of this game. Like, what is this game? 17 years old now? So, first time in 17 years, I've done a tag launcher with a tag involving character tagging, switching thing, you know? So, hooray! Uh-oh. I realized that had I played my cards right there, I would have won, yeah. Yeah, that is true. Wow. A throw punish. Fuck you, man. Shouldn't have said that. Then he blocked low. Yes, please keep ducking. Oh man, if I beat him, his glorious 666 loss thingy will be ruined forever. Can I have that on my conscience without going crazy? I think I can. I think I could live with that. I think I could live with that. That's -5 or so on head. So, it's a great punish and all, but if you start pressing buttons, you might get yourself a bit hurt there, mate. Oh, that was nice. Also, very, very predictable and therefore stupid for me. So, okay, so that is uninterruptible. So it must be, let's see, is that +5 or +4? Let's say it's +4. So a hop kick cannot interrupt it, so basically, if it's +4, then my hop kick comes at 19, which means that it has to be 18 or faster. Well, yeah, I mean, it looks kind of slow, but then again, looks in this game are always quite deceiving. Yeah. Are you asking me how to pronounce my name? You can just call it whatever way you want. I guess if you want the, you know, juttu.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's just stuff in Finnish. Or things. It's not even proper grammar in any way. But here we are. I mean, this was originally a test channel. I was gonna start a project with my friend and that fell apart, but before I knew it was falling apart, I was just trying out the gear. I just made a random named channel and started streaming tech, and I was just getting, you know, I knew nothing. I don't even even today I know nothing about Twitch. But that was all there was to it. Oh shit, didn't reach. Oh man, I am dead. Oh, that's unblockable. I have no idea how to deal with this. Also, I also have zero interest in figuring it out. So, let's try just doing the usual. I'm just gonna start doing this. Since, you know, who gives a shit about Munigitsu? Whatever the fuck you're called, mate. The Hulk now, that is more common side, so I have some ideas how to play against this, but again, it's just some vague ideas, not really a solution on how to take care of the thing. Had to use that since I was afraid it might hit the wall if I went down, down, down 2-2-1. Oh shit. Well, that's not a proper launcher now, is it? You can call me whatever you want, but if you want my attention, the best way to ensure that happening is to use the @YouTube thingy. It makes the thing change color, so I see it easier. Like Harry Mongloid said there. You think I'll reach second guard? Well, how you doing, Harry Mongloid? What's up, man? Second guard, huh? I'm fairly certain that I will never reach that, like, ever. Oh, too far away. Oh, shit. If he had finished it, I would have died, but he didn't. Jetty. Well, sure, call me that. That's fine.
New challenger.
A Christmas miracle, you say? Or just an... I was gonna say natural miracle, but... how would that happen? How could a miracle be natural at all?
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
Oh shit, match! Meinaatko Mishima Tekken 7? I will always be a Mishima player at heart. As long as I play Tekken, there will always be some kind of Mishima action going on. But I've been playing around with the idea, what if I go back to tournaments? I mean, I don't know if those things are a thing that happens in Finland anymore. I mean, maybe they are happening, maybe they're not, maybe they don't, maybe whatever. But I was playing with the idea, and if I was going to be a tournament player, I would definitely pick the easiest to play best character in the game. Like, I have a shitty execution always, so if I was to play in tournaments, I think it would be a horrible mistake to play Mishima in a tournament. Because I have such a bad execution. Oh shit, it just went for it. That's actually pretty good, since it would have beaten pretty much everything. So, well done, mate. The thing is, I'll never be really good at this game. I mean, no matter what you may think, if you're watching me and thinking, holy shit, this guy's good, you're dead fucking wrong, mate. Like, no. I have seen what amazing players can pull off, And I'm fairly convinced that I will never be able to play like them in my life. The only way for me to be at the top of the Tekken is that every amazing player ever just, you know, drops dead, stops playing or something. And I wouldn't want that to happen, man. I mean, then where's the... How would it be... What worth would there be to being the best when everyone else is dead? Like, what would be the worth of that moment? Oh, shit. I didn't think he was gonna attack, so I went for dash down back 3-3. Oh shit, it worked! No! Back one would have... That's what I wanted. I wanted back... See, my execution is complete ass. I'm not even in a high pressure situation. And I still lost the game because of bad execution. That's why, if I was a tournament player, and I'm saying that with like a heavy weight or heavy connotation, heavy something, like underlining on the if I was going to be a tournament player, I would absolutely pick the easiest character to play. Like Dragunov. No way, man. While running 2s. Fuck that. Like something crazy easy. And I don't know what that is. I honestly don't know what that is. Augment 7th, I'm glad you asked. Augment 7 asks, what happened to rank? Well, you see, when mommy and daddy loves each other very much, then it involves time somehow. Honestly, I have no idea where I'm going with this. Since, you know, I just figured maybe I'd put a little spin on the easy answer. That I got demoted. Then I got demoted. And then I got demoted again. And then I got demoted again. But, you know, if I was trying to put a spin on it, I would start with something completely irrelevant and try to kind of play that into it. But the moment I started doing that, I realized, like, there's no way I can tie this in, so fuck it. What happens in ranked is that you gain rank, you lose rank, or you stay the exact same. Now, what does that mean in actuality? It means that if you play a match, there are 3 possible outcomes. You win it, you lose it, or it's a draw. Now, draws, I don't know how that works out in the grand scheme of things. Does it even work? Does anything happen if a draw happens? I don't know. But one thing we can then go for is that, okay, so let's ignore the draws. That never happens. That almost never happens. So what if you win? Well, you gain imaginary magic points that are completely invisible, and you don't know how much you have them or how much you need them to get the next rank. Okay, so what happens if you lose? The exact same, but in opposite. You lose some invisible imaginary points by some strange amount. I mean, I have heard rumors that you need 5 full points to get a promotion match, right? So you get 1 full point for winning against someone of your same rank. But what if you have 7 points already accumulated with, you know, by playing against people of same rank? You have 7 wins in a row. So why do you still not have a promotion match? So the problem is, the rank system is utter nonsense. It is complete shit. What you want for ranks to have any kind of meaning or impact on people's lives is... Motherfucker. What you need is ELO. Now, some of you may already know what that is, but basically that's a grown-up way of doing ranked for the adults and not the little babies that this game seems to be designed for. And I'm not saying it is for babies, but I mean, this rank system, it must be a baby thing. Like, they must be like, I don't think people understand numbers. So why don't we just give them pretty colors and names? Like, really? You think people don't understand fucking numbers that play this game? Really, mate? That's really your fucking idea of the level of people who play this game. Yeah, they don't understand numbers, mate. So let's use colorful names and words that really are disconnected from one another. But ultimately, the ranks are absolute meaningless in this game. Now, you can disagree as hard as you might want, and that's fine. I'm not saying I am some kind of harbinger of absolute truth. I mean, I sometimes say that because I'm being a dick or asshole, but generally, I don't think that you should listen to me at any given time. I mean, I give horrible advice to myself every day. Every single day I do something stupid that I will kind of regret, but gladly I will also forget it. So only when there's like times when I have nothing to do, so I start self-reflecting like, oh shit, oh my god, I did that. Oh shit, I did that too. Oh no, why do I do anything ever, since everything I do is a fucking catastrophe? Well, I'm exaggerating, right? Or am I? Well, point being, the rank system is shit. And since it is shit, there's no reason to give it any kind of time of your life to think about it. Even, well, let's say, even if the rank system wasn't shit, what does it mean that you are a rank? Let's say the rank system was actually really amazingly accurate, right? So what does it mean when you are rank 5 today if you're rank 4 next week? Or rank 6 next week? So what is the meaning behind that rank? I don't identify myself as rank or anything of the sort. And I feel sorry, I really don't, but I kind of feel sorry for people who do kind of identify themselves like, I am this and that. I'm not, they might have better lives than me easily, but I feel kind of sorry for them and people they are around, is that their whole system could come crashing down at any given time if they lose that number that is attached to their name. I mean, to me that just seems like a scary way of living your life. Like, okay, so today I'm playing at this level, so tomorrow I'm not feeling that great, and I lose that number next to me, so is my identity completely gone now? Yes. Unless you get it back. However, if you have read any kind of human psychology things, which I have read few Wikipedia articles, so I know what I'm talking about when I talk about this shit. And please, don't listen to me. I don't know shit I'm saying. So anyway, back to the story. So as I was saying, if you identify yourself as like, I am rank 4, and tomorrow you lose that rank, and you're like, but that's my rank, that's who I am, and then you go to the next max, you're like, okay, I can lose this is fine, and you still lose that. You're kind of on the edge, like, oh shit, if I lose the next match, I might lose even this rank. Then who am I? I'm 2 ranks away from who I really am, even though that's not true, but in your mind it is. So then you go into self-destructive spiral of losing your identity when your whole identity was a fucking number to begin with. Like, how stupid is that? Very, if you need me to answer that. Very, very, very stupid. But at the same time, it's not wrong to do that in any way. it's unhealthy, but if it works, if you never lose that rank, there's no problem. Like, if you have a teacher in school that, you know, is never fucking wrong, then he can always say that, no, I'm always right, mate, so fuck off. But if that person truly believes that he's infallible, he's in fact God, all-powerful, all-knowing being that knows everything there is to know and will never make a fucking mistake. If he truly believes that, then what happens on the day that he makes a fucking mistake? Oops! Fucking oops! What happens actually is that he's not going to believe he made a mistake. That's what happens in reality. That's why video game ranks is actually more healthy than that. Because a person who believes that they're right no matter what, there's no help for them. You just gotta wait for them to die of old age or car crash or, you know, whatever is in store for them. But a person with a number representing those things is in a kind of an easy mode because he's gonna know when he's fucked up. He's like, oh shit, I'm wrong, but I'm never wrong. But sorry, mate, you just happen to be wrong. You just happen to be a wrong. Yeah, that's English, mate. I can do English, as you can see. I mean here. But yeah, English. Some people say it's very easy. I disagree. But yeah, identifying yourself as a rank or number, whatnot, not gonna do that, mate. You can do it if you want, and I think you're an idiot for doing that. But if it works for you, then you're right and I'm wrong, right? That's how it works. If it works for you, then how could you be wrong in that case, right? If it does work great for your life. Except, of course, until the moment it doesn't. But everything until that point might have been outstandingly amazing life. So, you know, what if you die before you're wrong? So you're just, you know, you're betting on death before actually having to face the reality that you're just a human being. And human beings are known for two things. They want to kill each other and they make mistakes. There might be more to that, more things that they're known for, but none of them comes to mind right now. Oh shit, that's bad. I'm hurting now. He has massive life lead. I might be there. Really now? I tried to set that, but he just immediately pressed buttons. He was like, okay, if you're not going to finish Twin Pistons, you die. If you do anything dumb, which I did. And at the same time, if I was going to finish the Twin Piston, he was like, okay, that's not going to kill me, so fuck it. And that was the right answer. He won. So if this guy was going to have 100% win rate, then he'd be right every time, technically. But what is, you know, what if he loses a single match? That invalidates basically everything. If he identifies as a person of 100% win rate and loses that 100% win rate, then what then? You sure that Einstein said that WinRun's test version is unlimited, mate? But I can't say you're wrong since
Ready for the next battle.
I don't know what all the things he said. But as for me getting the rank back, I'm not in a hurry to get the rank back. The only thing I think a rank is worth for is matchmaking. Now, I have heard numerous times throughout my life as I've tried to teach people to play Tekken or, you know, all kinds of things, that the best way to learn is to play against people who are better than you. Yes, well, except for no, but, you know, thanks for trying. Can't really prove that you're wrong right now. I don't know the answer yet, but you're horribly wrong, mate. That is complete horseshit. The best way to learn is to play against someone better. People say that. And I have watched these people get the shit kicked out of them time over time over time over time. You know what? They never learned anything. They never got better. But they kept saying the same thing. Best way to learn is to play against people better than you. Okay, you've been doing that for a fucking year or two now. So what now? Yeah, I don't really like it. I'm going to quit now. Now, why would you quit if you've all this time you've had the opportunity to play against players better than you, and you never learned anything, huh? How is that working out for you, mate? Yeah, they quit. They don't learn anything. Also, they strongly disagree that it was a good experience. They think playing against the best players in the world is going to make them great. Like, sure, if you're fucking amazing yourself, but dude, you just started the game, you're shit. You just are shit. No way around that. I mean, you might be a pretty good player of games, right? But Tekken is about knowledge. So unless you're great at games without playing Tekken, you still manage to harvest a great amount of information of Tekken, then yeah, I guess you could be really good as a starting player. I mean, you can bring in a Tekken player. I'm saying you could bring in a player from a different fighting game, and they'd have the understanding like, shit, these things are not something you can really just wing, are they now?
Round 3. Fight.
Holy shit, it's 4. Whoa! UCF 3 into down forward 2, huh? Isn't that like -2 on it? Oh, I was going to keep hop kicking if he's gonna keep doing that. A jack, huh? Really? I'm getting completely destroyed by this person here. Uh-oh. Is that plus on it? Well, yeah, I suppose. Isn't that low like 12 frames fast or something? Or maybe... Yeah, I mistake. I done goofed up. I don't know shit about that. But yeah, I'm not looking to get my rank up. Because the higher you get your rank, the longer it takes to find a match. Now, if you want a matchmaking, like I said, I think a matchmaking system is the most important part of rank. In fact, it's the only reason rank has any kind of value, is to match people of equivalent skill against one another. Now, using something as silly as the rank based on the way it works in this game is just fucking horrible. In fact, just having a general elo like Street Fighter has is also not that good. You want to have character versus character specific elo, in my opinion, to make the absolute best out of it. You queue up with your character selected, the other guys queue up with their character selected, and your character has certain statistics against these. Let's say you don't have experience playing against Ling, or you have a pretty bad track record against Ling. So you're gonna want matches against Lings of kind of a low track record of playing Ling. People who are new at playing Ling. Now, of course, someone could be just playing with a new account, right? You can't escape that. New accounts happen. There's no way around it. But at the same time, it will increase the probabilities if you have a general elo there too, to kind of like find it out. So, especially in Tekken, like, you can see really good players in really low ranks. Why is that? That's because there's no shortcuts of getting upwards. And that really is the problem there. There is no shortcut. The game does not recognize that, shit, you have 500 wins in a row. What if we give you more than just one rank at a time? What if you need to start at earlier ranges? So that's why ELO is actually the shit. Oops. ELO is the shit to fix that kind of thing. But that is just the starting point. If you win against someone who's way better than you, then you should get maybe some more points. And maybe they should lose a bit more points. So that, you know, maybe they were a bit too high for themselves. Or maybe you're too low. So even it out. Have really good statistics. I mean, you just need some few chess player mathematicians to tweak out your ranked algorithms to make really amazing. And then everyone who starts playing this game will be like, the matchmaking is awesome. I always get a really good match that I like playing, a match that really challenges me, or a match that, you know, doesn't just fucking annihilate me. Because that's what happens if you now go start playing Tekken Tag 2 and you go queue up in rank. There's gonna be players who will absolutely fucking annihilate you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ain't that gonna be fun for a guy who's like, I think I like playing Tekken, looks cool, let me try that shit out. And then he goes to a match like, oh, well, maybe it's just one guy. Oh, well, maybe it's just two guys. And then what? How many guys is he gonna go through? I mean, it is different, I'm sure, on arcades. Now, I don't play arcades. I've never had that kind of deal going for me. But at least in arcades, you could at least ask people like, hey, shit, I don't fucking understand this game at all. Can you at least please help me out here? But if someone at low ranks, let's say I was picking up a new character, right? Like, if someone asked me like, hey man, what's wrong with my game? I'm like, I don't fucking remember the match we played, man. It was complete, it was just a blow through. I didn't really pay any attention to it. I just did the regular sequences blowing through weak players. So there's nothing in my mind about what he did wrong or good. There's no advice I can give anyone on the online when they are but if we were in person and I could like go watch his games, then I could be like, hey man, you gotta learn to block. And I mean, you gotta learn to stop attacking all the time or something like that, mate. Now that could be a pretty good advice, but if I don't even see what they're doing, how could I give them advice?
New challenger.
Frank Soro says that we can say a lot of things, but nothing will change it. Well, that's true. Nothing will change the Tekken Tag 2, but have you heard Tekken 7 is coming out on PC, so the moment we can break that game and put up our own servers, we can fix all the problems. Well, presumably you can... Well, I mean, it's Unreal Tournament Engine, how hard can it be? So, when Tekken 7 comes out on PC, hopefully we have some really excellent people who are, well, really talented people who are gonna break the game so that unless they don't already provide us with the server tools, then we can either build them ourselves or somehow make it magically happen. That is the hope for Tekken, unless of course the actual Tekken is already really amazing, which, you know, it might, it probably won't, but it might. I'm saying it. Oh, what? Stop. What? What was that? Why did that happen? Oh yeah, no hop kicks against capos. Well, not with these characters, I guess. Oh, I think that's 2 break, the launch throw, so I gotta keep that in mind. Do I think Tekken 7 will be more popular on PlayStation or PC? Well, does it fucking matter? Oh man, I need to remember. Down forward 2 is a no-go, no matter what. It doesn't matter how it's going to turn out. All that matters is that is there going to be matches and for how long. I mean, I heard some rich rumors about Harada being all about, no, we're not going to do cross-platform. Like, really? Then what's the point? Really, what? Well, I mean, the point is that you at least you get to use the superior platform, which is PC. You know, everyone always. I mean, everyone knows that PC is the superior platform, right? So that's just saying the obvious. But what's the point of having console releases if you're not going to do cross-platform? Like, that's just strange. Why would you not do that? I mean, it's like punishing the console players for, but my mom bought me PlayStation 4 and a PC is just, you know, I can't afford to buy that right now. So PlayStation 4 is the only option for me. Like, no, Harad is like, well, guess what? Fuck you, man. PC Master Race for life. I hope he's not like that, but he could be. I mean, there are a lot of people who are quite into PC Master Race thingy. So not only is that kind of funny, but I mean, it is true, but some people kind of take it a bit far. Like me. But yeah. Whether or not it will be more popular on one or the other platform doesn't really make much of a difference to me. I will play PC. Because I will never ever own a console again. Oh, I have 3 games on my PlayStation 3. Wait, 4 games. Last of Us, which I fucking adore, but actually I don't even have that game anymore. I have lent it out somewhere and it may be gone forever since I don't know where it is. Well, that back 2, it was 2, that was sad. But Last of Us, Beyond Two Souls, I love that game too. And Tekken 6 and Tag 2. So, oh wait, I used to have the Cross Street Fighter Tekken, and I used to have one of the versions of Street Fighter 2 as well. Street Fighter 4 something version edition. But the only reason I had PlayStation 3 was originally for Tekken DR, because that had online. That was like the greatest invention of all time. Online Tekken, like how cool is that? Really cool, by the way, if you didn't get it. No, I'm dead. Shit. But yeah, that is the original reason for it. I'm dead. I fucked it up. I was like, why didn't that hop kick? But the obvious explanation is, of course, I was late. But yeah, I only got PlayStation 3 for Tekken 5 and Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag, and also on the side I got me, well, Last of Us, I bought that. Beyond Two Souls was a gift, and Street Fighter Cross Tekken was a mistake. I did buy that, I regret that. Wasn't a big fan. So, I'm gonna play the PC version, because PC for life, but we'll see what happens. If Tekken 7 dies and there's no one to play with it on PC, then that means to me that Tekken 7 is over. And I hope that won't happen, but of course it might. But, you know, there's still people playing this game. I mean, this is like 17,000 years old game, and there's still healthy amount of people playing it here. I mean, I can find a match under 5 minutes most of the time. That means there's a bunch of people playing this game. So, holy shit. So, there is a good chance that the game will survive on PC, even if it doesn't have that much players.
For the next battle.
But it might also not. So, we're just gonna have to wait and see. But hopefully at the start, it will be fucking awesome. Even if it doesn't, even if it has ranked like this, even if they didn't switch to ELO, at their launch, it will probably be awesome. So,
Round 1.
we'll see. As for Tag 3, I'm not really in any conceivable way looking forward to that. I think Tag 2 is full of stupid mistakes that shouldn't be there. Which means that they might not be mistakes, they might be just kind of left in there because, well, developing games in a AAA studio is probably fairly complicated process. And what I mean by that is that you probably don't have the freedom to fix everything ever that you want. Which just means that, well, there's not much you can do about it. So even if there are mistakes, you're just gonna have to let them go sometimes. Even if that sucks, there's nothing you can do. So Tag 2, Tag 3 might be a bit of a more difficult game to pull off right now. So I kind of hope to get to see Tekken 7 in action before I even want to think about Tag 3. But I hope to let go of the tag switching thingy. I think it's horrible. Maybe not in open, but with the walls it's not random. But the algorithm that determines where the other guy comes in is just fucking horseshit. Maybe not horseshit, but point is, terrible. Horrible. In my opinion. Opinion. Remember that. Opinion. Nothing else but an opinion. My dad. Snake, huh? Yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna look forward to Tag 3. If they're going to implement all the new characters from Tekken 7 and all the old characters from, from all the Tekkens, I think it's going to be fucking horrible game to make it work. And I'm not saying the game is going to be horrible, I'm just saying the amount of work to make that game amazing is going to be crazy. And what you gonna do? You're saying PC is gonna have all the casuals. Isn't that good? Then maybe Namco will be like, oh shit, everyone's playing on PC, so maybe we should just drop the support for consoles. I mean, who gives a shit about consoles if no one's playing on them? So that would be fucking amazing. I hope that happens, Serakurai. You know what happens with casuals?
Get ready for the next battle.
If they get into the game, they become good players. And if there's a lot of players who get good, then there's going to be some players that become great. And if there's a lot of great players, some of them will become exceptional. And, it's going to go up and up and up and up and up. So, that's actually good. Hopefully there will be lots of people getting there to play casuals, as you said. But if you mean that there will be lots of less skilled players, well, that's fine to me. I mean, I'm a less skilled player, so that would be perfect for me now, wouldn't it? I would finally get to play with people closer to my skill. I mean, every player that plays this game is 100 times better than me. The only reason I win anyone ever is because I have shenanigans. What character is that? That's Paul. Fuck you, Paul. Not a punish, really now, mate. Oh, he goes on the jabs. That's actually really cool. You don't care for PC. You like to be oppressed. You want to pay extra for after. Like, why would you care for consoles? That is. Are you crazy? Like, I would like. Could I get an internet that I have to pay double? That would be great, wouldn't it? How about shitty hardware for extra price? How about a worse computer for the price of a better one? That would be my ideal option. I'd like to play some extra. And another thing that would be great, really great, would be if I could pay some extra for internet for people not even responsible for it. That would be just amazing. Especially with the infrastructure of how PSN works with the online games. That's probably something you don't want to deal with when you want to make a good online game. But here we are. Consoles have become big because of who the fuck knows why. There's probably no logical explanation for it. Other than, you know, some people paid a lot of people money to promote their shit. I mean, that's my guess. Could be wrong. I mean, sometimes I am right though, so. But I can understand. I mean, I have watched some videos of people going all gun-ho on PC Master Race and saying like, there's nothing difficult about PCs. Well, that's not entirely true now, is it? I mean, you can just say it's not true because you know this shit. But I'm just saying, you can run into problems on PC that you can't fix for free by yourself. Well, of course, if you do it yourself, you can probably do it for free. But my point is that some problems you need help. And if you have a problem with your PlayStation and you still have your warranty on, well, okay, there's that. Go get that. But if you have some software problems with PC, who do you call? You have to pay a company to fix that shit for you. Otherwise, the other option is the warranty option, like HP warranty or some shit like that. Now, that's nice on paper, right? HP warranty, but you know what they actually do? They will just format your hard drive and reinstall Windows and give you the computer. There you go, lad. It's all better now. So that's not going to actually fix the problem. That's just going to make a whole bunch of new problems. Like, what about my files? Well, they're gone, mate. All of them. But I needed those to do things. Well, you're gonna have to download them again. Or some shit like that. So, there are issues when using PC that a lot of super PC hardcore people are like, pro PC people are going to be like, well, PC's better in every aspect. Well, no. If you have problems with PlayStation, you have two options. Throw it in a trash bin or get the warranty. But if you don't have warranty and you don't have money to buy a new one, then you get rid of the problem by just dropping your console into the trash bin. Therefore, completely eliminating all the problems. With PC, you still have a malfunctioning PC, and you can't really drop that into a trash bin unless you have a like huge, fucking enormous trash bin. Like, computers, desktop computers are really big. Oh yeah, I need to learn to do the tax switch. But yeah, I hate consoles. PlayStation 3 is fine. Because it doesn't require me to pay for internet. It's crazy that they would even ask me like, would you like to pay 50 euros a year for a service that someone else provides? Like, what the fuck? Why would I want to do that? Of course I don't. Of course I'm not going to pay you for that. Do I know that back then TTT2 is launch punishable? With law, yeah. Hey man, I know a lot of things, but I can't apply them in the game, man. That is the biggest issue here. You're not paying for nothing, you get it for free. Well, when I looked at PlayStation 4 deals, and I looked at it, it seemed like I have to pay 50 euros a year to play Tekken Online. Then I took a look at the PC version and it was on Steam. Well, at least, well, it's not yet there. But it looks like I won't have to pay any extra for it.
Get ready for the next battle.
And keep in mind, mate, you know people. Alright, good for you, mate. I mean, seriously, good for you. I don't know anyone, so I'm not gonna get free extra paid internet that is actually completely irrelevant because you don't have to pay it if you use a PC. So if I think I'm the victor here. I don't know people and I still don't have to pay for the internet. I mean, I have less moving parts in my configuration. I think that means that I win. I mean, you know people, right? So someone gave you something as a favor, but at the same time, now that person might want a favor back from you. I don't know if it's going to be a blowjob or, you know, what goes around in your neighborhood or with your friends or, you know, the people you know. Also, mate, that's a joke. Just wanted to point that out there. But you might have to return that favor. But now that I'm a PC Master Race resident, I'm not owing anyone favors. I just have to pay my internet bill and I'm good to go. No blowjob. I don't have to give blowjob to anyone, and still get to use internet. It's a fucking win-win, man. But I mean, you might have to buy someone a cheeseburger. I don't know what you pay. You know, what the favors are. Oh, shit. But hey, you don't have to pay back any favors. Good for you, mate. That doesn't sound like you know people. That sounds like you have slaves. Well, you know. I think I could dig that. I mean, slaves, people who do the shit for you for free. That does sound pretty fucking convenient. I am a bit jealous now. I think you won this round, mate. I have changed my mind. You won. Having slaves? Oh, man. So convenient. Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Final round. Fight.
There we go. Finally caught you, motherfucker. Slippery motherfucker. Oh, caught you again, mate. And that'll be it, mate. Do that, son. But yeah, I'm still gonna be all the way PC. I don't care much for consoles, as they say on the streets. Oh, like I said earlier, I hate them. But they are tools. They're not nothing but tools. PlayStation 3 is a tool for me to play Tekken. I don't give a shit any more or less than that. The reason why I quote-unquote hate consoles is because they used to be so awesome. I love consoles, like Nintendo. I fucking love that shit. You know, not the new one. My friend loaned his Nintendo Wii to me. I couldn't fucking figure out how to start fucking games. Like, I didn't really put much effort into it either. I just opened it up and I was like, these are fucking menus. I just like the old... I think I would have figured it out if I had put any effort into it. I was actually not... Well, I'm just making excuses. Okay, so I couldn't figure it out. It's probably really easy. I mean, it's Nintendo. But point is, like, Super Nintendo, like, having that cassette and all that, like, it was kind of cool. Like, with PC, you don't really have that. You just download your games and then when you're done, you delete them. You don't have boxes. You don't have anything like that. Having console cartridges is kind of just cool. That's what I'm saying. So I used to like that shit. But, I mean, even consoles are now just computers. Like, what's the point of making a console if it's just a fucking computer? That's why I don't like the consoles of today. Especially because they are worse than actual PCs. They afford nothing of value over PC other than exclusive titles. And you know what? Exclusive titles, if they didn't have those, which they pay good money for, like Sony is like, please let us have exclusive title of that new Watch Dogs game or whatever. I don't know. I was thinking of Last of Us. Like Last of Us 2, they want the exclusive on Last of Us 2 probably, if that ever comes out. So that's the only way consoles are ever going to keep afloat. The exclusives. If every good game that ever was on PC came out, every good game that ever was on any console also came out on PC, then why would you want to play console? You can have way better graphics. You can have way better everything on a modern PC compared to a console. And that's really is the thing that grinds my gears. Ah, fuck! I messed it up. Oh, really? That sucks. That kind of too. Ah, got him. But yeah, modern consoles are PCs, but worse, more expensive, and has shittier operating systems, and everything of them is just, in my opinion, inferior to PC. So I used to like consoles. If I could afford, I'd buy myself a Super Nintendo. There's a few games I really would like to play. I'd probably stream them too. I don't know if anyone watches that shit, but I thought, like, Mystical Ninja 2, and there are quite a few other games that I would like, just really like to get back to after all these years. Like Mario Paint. Well, okay, I think maybe not that. But point is, if I could afford, I'd get an old console, and that would be really great. But the modern consoles, no way, Jose. Why do I try to use catchphrases? That just confuses me myself. I mean, the whole story came into a fall after I like, no way, Jose, why did I say that? And the story was over. Oh shit, I could reduce that damage, I think. No, wait, if that... Yeah, I think even if it's like legit comboed, I think I can reduce the damage no matter what. I don't know if I would have survived, but I could have at least tried. But it didn't. Because I'm a dummy. Ah, right side is your weak side, mate. Let's do swordless shenanigans! Oh shit! If I had done it immediately, it would have worked. then again, it is Jin, and Jin is excessively unreliable when it comes to certain combos. And that is the main reason I think Jin is shit. Like, some combos are really unreliable, but also really necessary occasionally to just try. Ooh, jabs, that was good. I was kind of expecting some kind of jump thing. I was just going in to see what's closer. And turns out what was closer was just jabs in my face. Really? That was quite something. Oh, man. Oh, man. I should never try to wake up against this guy. This guy has crazy Ogisemi game. He's got that shit in a bag. So I was expecting him to come closer, but he decided that he's not gonna want to risk it. Motherfucker. Oh shit, your friend works at Sony? That's cool. I missed that earlier. Oh man, I had, back when I was a kid, I had so many friends whose dad worked at Nintendo. I know I'm kind of recycling a joke, but I shit you not, I knew 2 different kids who said that their dad worked at Nintendo. Or was it mum? I don't remember, but I'm confident that I had 2 separate, like, one from the other school that I went to, and then the other school. There was a guy who said that their mum worked at Nintendo, or dad. And they had like shit ton of Nintendo games and shit. So, as unlikely as it is that their parents actually worked at Nintendo, but I mean, well, the other guy didn't have that many games, but the other one had plenty. Like, games that I... Oh wait, now that I think of it, the other guy had like shit ton of hack games. There was like a game with 100 games inside of it. That's probably not that their mom worked at the fucking Nintendo. If you have hack ROMs, that might be. Now that I think of it, that doesn't. Why would they have hack games? What the fuck?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no. What? It went under it. What the shit? Well, I'm dead now. Or am I? Short answer, no. Oh shit, I accidentally punished down for the 2 or with. I'm confident that that has not happened to me before. Especially on accident. Oh man. 100 strings. He just did it. I had enough Why? That makes no sense. Well, I guess that because it makes no sense, he did it. Because of that. Ooh, so He's reading a lot of electrics here. Why did he turn around? What the shit? Oh shit, I wasn't prepared to break that throw since I was already in motion. Oh man, everything went to shit. Like I said earlier today, all my executions complete trash today. Don't know why, can't fix it, and here we are, playing more. No idea how I should have done that thing better. There were so many mistakes from execution that it's hard to blame anything on bad strategy or bad decisions when I can't even make a strategy because I just keep doing wrong, because all the things that I want to do just never happen. But yeah, it is cool at lower. When I had the higher rank, it usually took a way longer time to get a match. And even if I got a match, there was a lot of people death matching at those ranks. So now that I'm down here, it's actually quite a lot faster to get a match. So I think this is actually better. It would be a bad idea to get a rank up, because then the more rank ups I get, the more closer I get back to where it just takes forever to get a match.
Get ready for the next battle.
So I guess losing those ranks was surprisingly good. Oh man, King on Tekken 7 really looks amazing. While running 3, finally. And forward 2-1 and forward 2 down 1. Like, what the shit? It seems like crazy OP. I mean, like, I haven't played the game. I don't know if it's OP, but it does seem a bit OP to me, mate. Like, as far as I know, forward 2-1 by itself is safe on block. And if you duck it, right? If you duck it, then if you get hit by the mid extension instead of, you know, the forward 2, you know, the 1, it launches. So you're in a quite a pickle there. Like, if I duck, I could get fucked. If I don't duck, I'm still probably gonna get fucked. The good news is, as far as I know, is that the mid is launch punishable. Just like if you duck the high, it is launch punishable. So, you know, it's not a perfect miracle super situation, right? But it is still pretty fucking awesome to have some tool like that. Oh shit, am I there? Yeah, shit, I had my crash on. But yeah, while running 3, holy shit. On King, like, that is gonna be fucking golden, isn't it? Well, I think it is. So I'm looking forward to playing King myself, like Tombstone. I mean, I hate playing King right now. He feels like shit. I mean, he's in good hands. He's an amazing character. I've seen people do amazing things with King, but I don't like playing it. It feels like shit. It doesn't feel good playing that character right now. so, maybe with forward 2-1 and forward down 1, and while running 3, and if they, you know, all the throws are crazy fucking strong, like they break the floor every time, I think. Well, from what I've watched, they break floors all the time. Like, every throw seems to break the floor. So it seems like he's mad fucking buff in that game. You just do 1-2, which is like 50 damage, 10 frame punish, and then you pull out a fucking tombstone and go downstairs and start a fucking combo. Like, a tombstone as a combo starter. First you do that 50 damage, 1-2. Well, maybe not 50, but like 30 damage, 1-2. And then you do a tombstone, which is 60 damage. And on top of that 60 damage, you still do a fucking full combo. You might even do a wall carry and do fucking another fucking wall ground break or some crazy shit like that. So yeah, Keen seems like a god in that game. Like Tekken 5's Devil Jin was pretty fucking amazing, right? But holy shit, does that look good? Like crazy good. Like criminally good. Like illegal. It's probably gonna be like character that's going to be banned in tournament. Of course not, but you know, it could be. But it's not. But yeah. I can't wait to play King in Tekken 7. He seems like he could be a really fun character to play. But honestly, I mean, Brian, holy shit, that guy looks mad buff too. QCB3 is a counter hit launcher now. Fucking finally, back to that. 3+4 is a counter hit launcher. Or was it a normal launcher? I don't fucking remember. But all in all, like, every character looks like they got mad buffs. And I think mad buffs is way better than mad nerfs for everyone. Or, you know, most of the character. And just the... Because mad buffs, when the character is strong and when your actions actually have good rewards, it makes it really satisfying to play. Especially when your moves are launch punishable on block. How about give them some crazy counter hit properties? Well, that's what they did. And that seems fucking awesome to me. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is the Mojin guy. I think this guy has beaten me every game we played. But I seriously hope that Tekken 7 Online has a rematch button, that you can deathmatch in that. Like, oh shit, you want to play more matches? I want to play more matches. Because that will change the tide of the whole game. Like, why would you have to go look for a new person when you find finally someone that you just want to play with? Why the hell would you not have a fucking rematch button, really? Is there any reason to not to have that? I mean, I've heard some arguments like, but what happens when the boosters use that? Well, fuck boosters. Who gives a shit about the boosters? That's basically you're just worried about, but what happens when someone gets a rank that's higher than they are? Well, then they'll have to play against people who are way out of their scope. I don't know why he let me survive that. But no difference. I think that's the Apache. Oh shit, that was a punish. Oh man, didn't. I was hoping for getting a crazy wall spat combo there. Yeah, there will be boosters either way. No way around that. Another thing that I want is fucking ability to quit match. Like, okay, the match seemed at first like it might have a good connection, right? But it doesn't. It's fucking horseshit. I don't want to play this match because it has such a bad fucking connection. So how about you just let me take me the loss, and for that price of taking that loss, you just never put me up against that person again? Why is that not a fair deal? I take loss, he gets to play, he gets a win, he can keep playing, but I'll never play against him again because his fucking connection is ass. Well, not his, but the connect. Oh, fucking hell, missed it. I don't know what this guy is doing. But anyway, if the other guy gets the win, why would it be wrong to just quit? If the other guy gets the win, then if I want to quit the match, like, shit, I have to take, let's say I have to take a massive shit right now. Why can't I just hit start and just exit game and be like, oh, I gotta go now? So why is that not okay? Like, if that happened, I'd probably be here like, I'm gonna finish this match. Oh God, no. Actually, that has happened a few times. But point is, why should I have to deal with that? Especially with an online game, because, you know, even though I'm always alone, right? But some people, hear me out, have families. I know it sounds kind of difficult to believe, but you might have seen these things in movies or TV. Some people have boyfriends, girlfriends, children even, or pets. I mean, basically the same thing as far as I'm concerned. But let's say your pet or child is like trying to put themselves into microwave for 5 minutes. Then even if you were playing a promotion match, because you might be afraid that if your child manages to kill himself, then the government will fucking sue you and throw you in prison. You'll be like, okay, just because I might lose this promotion match, but at least I won't go to prison. So it's kind of a win situation. So you might have to just drop what you're doing right now and go do something else. But yeah, quitting a match would be great, and rematch would be great. I mean, the opponent doesn't have to agree to it. He might be like, hey man, you're shit, I don't want to play you. Or the opponent might be like, hey man, you're too good, I don't want to play you. Hey DJ Marduk, yeah, that's one of the glorious reasons why PSN is fucking awesome. You have internet connection, everything's working, but somewhere in the complex infrastructure of PSN, something doesn't go where it should go, then you're fucked. Yeah, Frank, that was... It still happens sometimes. But that might be just my connection occasionally. But there was a time when that happened frequently. Like... You had to just stay there and hit X, try, upload, reload, re-upload. You had to just keep doing that because otherwise it would give you like, oh, you left the match. Here's a penalty, you cunt. Like, no, I didn't leave the match. It's your fault that it's not uploading. It's not my fault. Why would you penalize me for your mistakes? But these things happen. No way around it. It is just what it is. Hey-up. But, yeah. But, let's be real here. Tekken is an arcade game. It has been historically on consoles, right? It has been historically on consoles, right? But consoles didn't have internet play until Tekken's like a popular internet play before, at least in Europe, that I know. Before PlayStation 3 and Xbox something. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Man, I could be really wrong about that. The point is, PlayStation 2 didn't really have a big online play thing. PlayStation 3, however, did. So, now we're here with all these cool shenanigans. So, Tekken 5's online play was actually shit. If you've ever played that, and you remember it like, hey, it was pretty good. No, it wasn't, mate. It was fucking horrible. And it was horrible because it was fucking new technology and the game was not built around having online structure. So, of course it's not going to be very good now, is it? But it was still the first Tekken with online play, which by itself, just by default, made it fucking awesome, right? So, there's that. By default of being the only one of its kind, it was awesome, right? And Tekken 7, when they launched it, they had to do an expensive update because back then, when you a cool new thing about the modern consoles, doing updates costs money because they have to go through 100 and billion things before the update can go live. That's not true anymore, at least so they say. They might have to force the companies into just, you're not allowed to say that anymore. That's also a possibility. But thing is, Tekken 6 didn't really have that good online either. It was okay after the patch, but on launch it was just shit. But it was still not that good. TAC2 is a massive improvement on 6 when it comes to online play. It really is. Even though it might not feel like it, or seem like it, or something, it still is a massive improvement on the original thing. And you know, hopefully the next one will be even better. It has an engine built by people who make online games for a living. If you've ever heard of Unreal Tournament, that's the engine they are using for the next Tekken. So there's a pretty good chance that it's going to have really advanced netcode. Because Unreal Tournament probably has really advanced netcode. Well, you guys are saying that Tekken Tag 2 has a quote-unquote not bad netcode. Yeah. And Tekken 6 was with horrible netcode. Yeah. But it has consistently gotten better every game, with probably the exception of Revolution. That was a step backwards, right? I mean, you could just get disconnected. I mean, a game where you pay real money to buy matches, and then the matches just fucking randomly disconnect. That's not a very reliable, that's not something you want to invest money in. But yeah, as I said, Tekken 7 is built on Unreal Tournament engine or whatever. I don't know the actual name of the engine, but the guys on Epic Games or Epic something, they made that that engine that Tekken 7 is using, and they've been on the business for 20 years making online and network games. So there's a good chance that they might actually know what they're doing. Of course, there's a chance that that Namco decided that we're gonna change these things a little bit because, you know, they bought the license to change the engine, so who the hell knows what's going to happen? But I'm not an offline player. I used to be, but that was somewhere around 100 years ago, or something like that. I generally just don't like people. I find that people are really unreliable. Like, you want to play a game? Okay, set it up. Okay, let's all meet here this hour. Okay, so they're gonna be late. Fine, okay. Okay, so they're not even showing up. Okay. But they're not even going to let you know that they're not showing up. Okay. It happens, but when it happens every single motherfucking time, now that just starts making you feel like maybe people are the problem with Tekken. So I figured out, well, I guess I'm an online playing for life now. Oh shit, that was a good punish, mate. Yeah. So to me, Tekken having good and reliable netcode is the most important thing for me these days in Tekken. Because only way for me to get offline games would be like traveling to different cities. Not only do I dislike traveling, well, I guess driving a car can be fun though. I mean, depends on which car. But I don't, you know, I have to set it up with other people. Like, go to a different city and be there like a few days, and I have like a weekend of Tekken or so. But another thing that I've noticed in me is that I generally just burn out. Like, we could be playing a game, right? But then suddenly I'm like, okay, this isn't working. So I need to stop playing this game, right? But wait, I came here to play this game. Now, a smart, reasonable human being would be like, okay, it's time to take a break. But not me. My brain is like, we're here to play Tekken. So even if you fucking hate it, you're gonna be playing that game. So all I do is just get myself in, push myself into a corner like, fuck this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. But I say nothing until eventually I just burst like, I fucking hate you, you guys all suck. I wish you were all dead or something. And then I even forget I said something. I just storm out, go somewhere, wander away. And then I come back, hey guys, wanna play some Tekken? And they're like, what's wrong with you, man? I might be exaggerating a bit, but I'm just saying that I tend to do that. I recall quite accurately doing that. So basically, we're just playing Tekken, right? But I end up using all my ability to focus on the game. So I really need to take a break. Maybe even stop for today. But because we're here to play, my brain, I don't let myself quit. I don't let myself take a break. So it just ends up driving me mad and more frustrated and angry. I just keep letting that happen to me. Why? Because I'm an idiot. But like in Tekken, you can just, well, I should have done this and that and that and this. Right, but you didn't. And the time is gone. Well, maybe next time. No, it's not gonna happen next time either now, is it? Because for me, I realized already, I had realized that was a problem. And even though I knew that I do that and I have a problem with that, for some reason I still did not manage to do anything about it, right? Even if I realized that I had this problem, I was unable to do anything about it. Oh shit, nice punish, mate. Oh no! Hey, Aces, no, I'm fine right now. I will take, when I'm alone, I'm here alone. So if I feel like that Tekken for today is done, then Tekken for today is done, mate. I'm not gonna push myself. Why should I? That actually just makes me unenjoy this. While I'm still enjoying this, why would I actively just make it more difficult for me to enjoy this? That's just crazy. Well, that's not crazy, that's just how I used to be. Really? I was really slow with the dash 3 then. That's -10. I think that's it. Even if yeah. No. I don't understand why this guy keeps doing this stuff. Like, he's giving me lots of opportunities to make comebacks. Now, why would you do that? I don't know. Maybe he's in love with me. I mean, I am. So that would... I mean, that's the first one that came into my mind. I don't know why that's the first thing that came into my mind. That's actually quite far-fetched, now that I think about it. He doesn't even know me. But we've had lots of good times before, right, mate? We played lots of matches and I probably lost every one of them. But here we are. Playing again. As if nothing had changed. But yeah, the problem is, especially if I went to a different city. Oh yeah, that's. Oh man, this guy is just landing this counter hit launch low left and right here. Well. Well, I gave it a shot. I had to do some Hail Marys to make a comeback, since I dropped the combo. Well, if you guys have heard of some terminology, like describing people, let's see, introvert and extrovert. Now, I realize I might be completely pronouncing them wrong. And using the adjective completely pronouncing them wrong just sounds like a really stupid. So, keep that in mind, I'm also stupid. You can, you know, that sentence pretty much proves it. As well as this, the sentence after that explaining how stupid I am. So, keeping those two facts in mind, that I'm stupid and extrovert and introvert, according to some internet tests, I'm like 50-50 on that. But ultimately, I'm not really into meeting people. I mean, I know some people are like really into meeting people. Like, yeah, I like meeting people and whatnot. But the problem might be with me here that I have a really horrible memory. Now, you could tell me your name. You could tell me your name. I'll never remember it. Unless we, like, know each other for years. But, there are people that I've known for many years. And I don't know their name. And I just go, hey man, what's up? How you doing, mate? So, what's up? Yeah. That's how I call them, since I just don't know their name. And it's been so many years, I can't even bring it up like, hey man. You know how we've known each other basically for like 5 years now? Or 10. You know, I never caught your name. I mean, I never remembered your name. So yeah, there's going to be lots of embarrassing things gonna happen when I meet new people. Like, right, never gonna remember their name. Second, if they want to talk about the weather, I don't give a fuck. There's actually a bunch of things I don't give fucks about. If they're like asking, hey, what do you do for a living? I don't. Next question. Like, usually when you go to an event, it's kind of like the game related, right? Like, you go to Tekken meet, most of the guys will be kind of like me, more or less just interested in the game. But, let's say you guys take a break. Let's say you guys go out to eat, go have some delicious meal somewhere. And then they start talking. Especially if they start talking to you. If there's lots of people, I can usually just be quiet and be on the background, right? But let's say there's not others there. Let's say I went to another city and they were like, so, what do you do? Like, you know, stuff. Of course, there are people that I end up finding really interesting, and then it's even more frustrating, like, cool. So, I would like to talk to this person, but I don't even know how to talk to people, so there's this interesting person right here, right? But I don't know what to talk to him, right? So I could just go up to him or her and be like, yeah, so I like Tekken. And I know frames and stuff. Also, I like some movies, the funny ones that make you laugh. Like, yes. Is he going to reply? Yes, me too. I also like to laugh. Oh, is he going to be like, what's wrong with this fucking freak? I'm not saying I have some kind of anxiety of talking to people. I just have more or less low expectation. It's not like I have a hard time talking to people or anyone. It's more or less I just don't expect anything out of it because it's just everything's going to blow up in my face anyway. So it's like, cool. So what's up? All right, mate. Goodbye. Nice talking to you. See ya.
Lucky boss.
But yeah, I'm not gonna remember people's names, and even if they tell me like, this is my girlfriend, this is her name, and she has a name, I'm like, yes, most people have name. Well, no, okay, that's not really how the conversation goes, right? But what I mean is like, I'm not gonna remember anything they find interesting unless I find it interesting, and the things that I find interesting is like, well, that's about it. There's very small amount of things that I find interesting. So, it's not like well, I don't know if I'm shy, man. Maybe I am. Maybe I am shy, but I just don't really understand it or something. I don't feel like that's it. It's more or less just because I'm not going to remember your name. I'm not going to remember anything you tell me unless it's something that I'm really interested in. But because I'm not really interested in anything, then that's quite unlikely. So I go into the talk already like surrendered, like, okay, we're just going to use our mouth to produce sounds that make up words, and hopefully they'll string together in a sentence. But ultimately it doesn't really matter what I say because I'm not gonna remember what I said, nor am I going to remember what they said. So it's all just small talk. No matter what we talk about, everything is ultimately just small talk, right? And that's not, like I said, that's just kind of waste of time. But I mean, the food might be good. Like I said, if we're going to eat somewhere fancy, I could be like, yeah, I like this food. This is really tasty. I hope I can eat more of this, but, you know, I probably shouldn't. Then I'll just get more food because, you know, if my mouth is full of food, then at least I don't have to talk.
Round 2. Fight.
But yeah, it's not like I have anything really against people, but yeah, it boils down, in my opinion, it all boils down to not remembering shit. Well, I accept, I could be terribly wrong about that statement. Maybe I am shy, maybe I have some unresolved issues about meeting people or something. I don't fucking know. But the way I see things right now is that it's more or less connected to the shitty memory thing. It was off axis, so oh fuck! I was in air, so doesn't count. And another thing is, like I said earlier, my experience with playing offline Tekken is that everyone is like, hey, when are we going to play Tekken? Can you set it up, mate? Sure, I'll set it up. So, when do you want to play? I call up everyone and set up, you know, that. Okay, so this is a day when you can come. This is time and day where you can come and no one shows up. No one even tells me that they're not showing up. No one just ever does show up. And when they do, they're like, oh, there's no one here. So, maybe we play with you and then I'm gonna head back home, mate. Like, cool. So I spend all these fucking hours not only just waiting for you, but pre all that to setting it up. So that's just so much time wasted that, you know, there's a good chance that I kind of despise those people now. I'm not saying I do, but there's a good chance that deep inside I do resent them for that. Maybe not even that deep inside. I mean, they're cool people. I mean, to the degree that I know of them. I mean, I do know most of their names, so I know quite a bit about them, right? Oh shit, that was down for the 2-2. That is a shame. Now I just did it. Because why not? Just doing it. Feels good. Oh shit, oh shit, that was tough. Alright, later man, quite frank. But, in case anyone else was interested in, Frank said that maybe I'm the one making problems before this. It's possible, mate. It's possible. But when you say just relax, I can't. That is not an option I was built with. There's no button for relaxing. Or, you know, to be honest, there's really no remote or buttons to begin with. But in addition to that, there is no relax mode really available. But it's possible that I'm the cause of problems. I accept that premise. That's quite likely. But that's not gonna help me if I accept that. Okay, so I'm the person who's the problem when I'm meeting new people, or you know, old people, or any people. So it's me who's the problem. So that's not going to help me. Like, okay, so when you go meet other people, just make sure you're not being who you really are. Oh, okay, that's kind of challenging and impossible, right? I mean, how long do I have to keep up an act? I mean, that could make it really interesting, like trying to focus on being someone I'm not. But what happens when we sit down and play Tekken? Like, then immediately I'm like, fuck you, motherfucker! What did you say? I thought you were a nice person. I mean, yeah, I'm not me. I'm someone else, right? You know, the guy you spoke to before. That's the real me. I was just a joke, man. I'm not really angry, even though I wish you were dead. No, honestly, I don't say those things. Maybe I do. I just don't remember. It's been a long time since I played casual offlines. But how the story got started, that was interesting. But how the story got started is that because few reasons which I tried to elaborate a bit to my best of my abilities. Best of my abilities I tried to elaborate that. Oh shit, that's mid. So 2, 1, 4, 3 is a mid kick. Isn't there one with a high kick as well? But that... Shit. Oh. I was kind of hoping I could do that. Now I am really, really low. So I have to go for Hail Marys. I should have done shenanigans. I realize that now. It's a bit too late to do anything about that. And I had that match there, but I lost it. If I had gone for sword speed, I would have won that round. Right. Yeah, Eddie has a relax buttons or button combination to go into relax. But you know what? It's actually called Negativia. Does that sound like relaxing to you? Would you like to enter a state called Negativia? No, that doesn't sound like the mode that I want to be in. Oh god! Oh yes! Good work. I meant to do twin pistons! It would have been glorious had it worked, but my execution is shit. So here we are. GD Execution Town, population Seems like not just me, but me at least. But I'm glad I'm not alone here. Like, look at this. I'm definitely not alone at the shitty execution town. Oh god! No! Oh god, no, that doesn't sound like me. Maybe I'm already in a character. No! Now I'm definitely back to myself, crying about losing. I did dash 4. I don't even have a long-range device to deal with that nonsense. I do. I just remember. Forward both punches. I just realized I do have a device that would have been exactly the thing that I would have needed right there. And it would have been really good move even if I had not jumped. Like, all in all, it would have been a great move. That was actually supposed to be CD1. But here we are with not CD1. With down for 1. Down for 1 landed, so, you know, CD1 might have landed too. What? Scotsman asked, what's the point of wave dashing into twin pistons when you can do forward dash 3? Excellent question, mate. Excellent question, mate. Actually, let me show you. I think that is the easiest way of really describing why would you want to do that, right? I will show you. I will show you exactly why you would like to do that, okay? I will do that with the PlayStation 3 loading times. Just give me a moment. I'll be right there. I will be right there. Right there. First of all, let's take endless map. So I can explain it to you. Or anyone else, if anyone else is interested. Why would you do twin pistons out of wave dash instead of dash 3? Speed is actually, if we compare these two, okay, so first of all, let's just think about this in numbers. While standing 1, 13 frames, right? Dash 3 is execution plus 20 frames. That means 1 forward, 1 neutral, another forward, and then button. You can hold also a forward button. As you probably know or don't know, if you do, let me show you. How do I see my input display? Right. No. Wait. Advanced settings. Heart information. Display. Command history. There we go. Right. Okay. So I'm going to reset this. Okay. You see that input there? 3 forward, neutral, forward, and then comes forward 3, right? I never let go of forward. It's just on the same frame, right? So if I try to do this move with like forward, neutral, and forward, and a button, this happens. See? You can't do dash moves without entering the dash. So forward enters the dash, right? But dash only starts on the next frame. So on the next frame, you can already immediately do it. Just like while running threes, right? You cannot do... See? Forward, neutral, forward 3. You have to do it on the next frame. That is the only way it's going to happen. So you can think of it as a run 3. Run is a stance. Dash is a stance. Dash is a stance. But if I do forward and kick, it's not in a stance. It's just forward 3. Right. So we have that covered here, right? So the difference between twin pistons is 13 frames like that, and this is 20 frames plus execution. Now, execution at best will be 3 more frames. 23 frames, right? Right. But Hell Sweep with only 16 frames from execution. So you have forward, down, a forward, neutral, down, forward, button. At fastest, but you don't usually do perfect hell sweeps, because that's kind of a bad idea most of the time, especially if you're not right next to them. If you do perfect, it's just, and you're not next to them, that's just bad. You don't do that right. So you can wave that and do forward 3. That is correct, but that still has the execution in it, right? So ultimately, if you do wave dash and kick while you do forward, you get while standing 3, right? So what you need is still to do the pause before that. So that will be 2 more frames. So let's say we do a mix-up with hell sweep and twin pistons, right? So when we go into full crouch, right? We have to do that because twin pistons, full crouch into while standing, crouch dash. This one needs some setting up to be able to do while standing move cancel. It takes 6 to 9 frames to do this, right? You cannot bypass that. You have to be in crouch dash in 6 to 9 frames to do this, right? Then on top of that, you have the pause, which is, you know, you have the back and then pause. That's 2 extra frames and then 1. Well, actually, no, that's actually 2 frames. So you do this, you go in down there in 6 to 9 frames and then press back, and then after back you hit 1. That's how you get it. So this is after the, you know, 6 frames downstairs here is 1 frame back and a button. 1 frame back into twin pistons means it's 14 frames fast, and hell sweep is 16 frames fast, right? From button. So you can't really options it. That's 2 frame difference. Plus, with the execution slight differences, you're not going to be perfect every time. So there's going to be some difference. There's going to be some real difference in, you know, both of them. There's going to be some fluctuation in your execution. So that means that you can option select that. And you can say that no one does that. I've never seen anyone who does this. And you'd be right if you think that I can do this. I fucked it up. I want to do it from here. So we're gonna do crouch dash into hell sweep, and we're gonna do crouch dash into dash 3. Oops, my bad. Now, I'm not gonna be able to present this to you, so I don't know why the fuck am I even recording it. But the point is, I'm not sure if they're now quite even. Let's see here. Show me the other one. They're not quite even. There's a tell. So I think I fucked that one up. Let's see. Yeah, it's still shitty. It's going to be shitty in a real match too, but I'm trying to make a point here, so let's try to keep them clean instead of being shitty. So wave that. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, they look kind of the same, right? But you can always go to crouch and then up, right? Okay, I was a bit too fast waking up. Come on, I tried, but like I said, I can't do it. But I know people who can consistently do this shit. Right. Now, you might not think that they exist, but they do. Believe me, they fucking do. And when you have to deal with that type of shit, this isn't a mix-up. This is just you letting them block. If that's not a mix-up, right? All you're doing is this is +3 for them, or +2, or whatever. And this is a fucking launch for them. It's not a mix-up, it's a fucking buffet for them. Like, oh, I can get a fucking half-life from here, and here I just have an advantage. Cool, thanks, mate. So I'm just saying, some people can see the difference. I might not be able to do that, okay? But there are people who can. And that's a fucking scary thought, isn't it? Because I've played with people who have actually played with JDCR and beaten him and whatnot. So I have experience playing against amazing players who have destroyed me time after time after time after time. So what you need is this as a mix-up for that. So that is the trick. You need this as a mix-up. Because another problem with this mix-up is, look. Oops, I fucked it up. Still fucking it up. Wait. Fuck. What the hell is going on? Am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. See, some basic elementary stuff like directions are still lost on me. So you see me, let's say I'm that Kazuya, you see me do a wave dash. If you're fast, if you're real fast, you see me, you take a step walk to the left and you evade them both. See this? This is why it's not good. So is this the... Yeah, there we go. So let's re-record this. I'm gonna take the other side since that's my better side these days. So, there we go. Now, if I start taking step to the left, no can do, mate. No can do. So what you have to do is sidestep into block. But if I'm doing that... Oh wait, that's not in there. So if I'm doing that, that opens up an opportunity for that. So if I don't take a big enough step to sidestep that, I can't block it. So that makes it a pretty much perfect mix-up with few exceptions. You can actually step them both. If you have the perfect timing, you can walk them both to the left. But it's difficult and, from what I'm told, quite unreliable method. But, see, it's possible. So the point is here, Twin Pistons has tracking. Hell's Reef doesn't have any tracking to the left. So that's why you do this to cover up the weak. This move, motherfucker, this is the horse shit of all horse shit moves. Also, I thought, it's actually pretty good. Check this shit out. So I'm just gonna do this. Oops. Oh shit, I'm on the other side. So I'm just gonna do this. Right. Okay, check this shit out. Well, okay. I don't know why it's working. Oh, yeah, wrong direction. Right. It's going to hit. Eventually. But it can take up to 5 to 10 minutes. Why did I do this test before? Well, let's just say there's some pretty fucking big flaw in this move. Because nothing else in the game will let you just sidewalk indefinitely. But this one will. Even if you try to make it into a weird dash thingy, it's still just not going to be very reliable. Whoops. It's never going to be reliable. It might have better tracking now, right? Okay? But no matter what you do, it's never going to be very good with that. There's a trick you can do in tag. You can hit tag button to make it actually track better. It might sound strange, but people who have played this game for quite a while know that that is in fact the case. So now that I do that, it's gonna start hitting more. But not still unreliable. But with the tag button, it will have higher chance of hitting. It might actually hit. But there's also a possibility that the pause here makes it replicate the same scenario over and over again. It's not the same to this side. Like, if you put in the tag, it actually gets quite good at it. But the problem is, you can step it. So there's basically 2 levels of tracking in this game. I tried to map it out a long time ago, but it became a really massive project to do at the time, and I quit playing Tekken for half a year back there. I just got burned out. But you can track, some moves track walk, some moves tracks a step. It's not that simple. It's really not that simple, but you can use those as a guideline. Some moves track walk, some moves just track step, and some moves don't track at all. Okay, let me see your comments here. So you said stuff here about... Hello, Archidevil, how you doing, mate? Can't you play around with the timing of Hellsweep and Dash 3? Yes, obviously you can. So let's just do an example with the really long. Let's do the longest delay of Hellsweep, right? But, well, I mean, there's no point because both of them can be stepped to the left. And as you saw, it's quite reliable. Now, the thing where that is actually quite working is tech catching, right? So, they cannot step... what the fuck is going on here, mate? I had some weird tests going on earlier, I guess. I don't even remember what's that about. Okay, right. At that point, they cannot step anything. No matter what. Because you got the timing here. But it's still going to be hard to catch them, right? You have to do proper timing with this. Then again, I mean, if this was a combo, maybe I'd have some better idea how to do this. Yeah. But the problem is, when you start mixing those things up, we're talking about open attacking here. That's a tech thingy. And that's a different scenario. But we're talking about advancing, going into, going close to the opponent, right? Now, first of all, this has high evasion, not high crush. You can be electric out of it. Okay, keep that in mind. Wave dash, crouch dash doesn't have high crush besides the 1 frame of holding down. Unless you hold it for more than 1 frame, okay. But we'd say Heihachi, there's, if you want to do electrics, you're not gonna be having more than 1 frames of down. So that's the only point of the actual crouch dash that actually high crushes, right? But high evasion all around wave dash, especially here. So the difference between doing this and doing this is that there's going to be high evasion before the actual impact. Now, how much is that worth to you? Well, when you're attacking in the open, every bit of evasive goodness is worthwhile. Every bit of it. And earlier I was talking about, let me take a drink here. Give me a sec. Ah, man, that feels so much better. What was I on about? Yeah, twin pistons, let's see here. Twin pistons has tracking properties, so if they're going to be stepping about, twin pistons will catch them. And earlier I talked about, what was it the other time? I think it was today. In a match where I went for a hell sweep, I did a hell sweep and I went for a hell sweep. Now, if the opponent had stayed on the ground and the hell sweep would have hit, it would be 13 frames damage, right? I think it's 13. Let's just confirm that so I'm not just saying things. Right. Oh, 15. No, wait, it's solo. I think it's... When it's 2 characters, I think it's 13. But I could be wrong. But if he had tagged out, I would have killed him. If he had done anything really just... If he had tagged out, I would have killed him. If he had woken up... If he had done anything but ground roll and stay on the ground or wake up block low, it would have killed, right? He didn't have crash, so he had to tag out, I think. That's how I remember it, at least. I could have alternatively gone for down back 4, right? I could have gone for it. But it would not have killed him. It wouldn't have not done enough damage. I mean, 21 is good, but if he's jumping or something, if he's tagging out, it's going to be even less. This at least has a pretty good damage if it hits someone afloat. Can Kaz do hell sweep out of misstep? Yes. This is misstep. You have 2 of them. Even frame goes to the right, I think, and uneven frame goes to the left. Good luck using that effectively, Mr. Supercar hand of special abilities. You can do every crouch step move out of misstep, because basically it is misstep. You just have to add down forward to it. So as I was saying earlier, about hitting the enemy, dash 3 on block. Let's just do this shit. Okay, so, oh, wrong side. I keep thinking I'm the guy with the cool shit on. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Right, so minus 13. That's really bad. But it is actually also double move, right? It has something that dash 3 doesn't have. Come on, mate. Give me the dash 3. So, okay. That's safe, right? You got everyone kind of knows that that's safe. Like, it's even not that bad on block. It's like minus 3. But you can backdash twin pistons and lots of things after that. But say like down 3, that's actually punishable, I think. Actually, it leaves you in full crouch, so that's minus 15, so you can actually launch that with some cactus. I don't think Kazuya can reliably do that. The point is, there's a lot of things opponent can still do to start an offense, but it's quite different from getting minus 13 here. That's pretty bad. 40 damage right there. Plus 6. You're gonna die if you press a button, son, after that. Unless you're Capo or, you know, Ling or one of them. Misstep is done by forward neutral, but the amount of time you're in forward before you go to neutral determines which direction he will do after you know, go back to neutral. I'm saying there could be someone who could make use of that. You could just do, like, if you could actually reliably use that, you could do double sidestep. Like, if you could reliably do that, you could do crazy sidestep with that. Or you could just gamble with it. You could do that, like, do a Hail Mary. I think he's gonna do something big, so I'm just gonna give it a shot. But if you fuck it up, you take a sidestep to the left and then sidestep to the right. You're exactly where you started, but you're not blocking. Alternatively, if you're right, you do double sidestep. So you can do a Hail Mary with that if you want. But going back to the, you know, the difference of using twin pistons out of crouch dash versus versus dash 3. Dash 3 is safe on block. Twin pistons is not. Twin pistons is heavily punishable by some characters. But the magic of twin pistons is you don't have to do them both. Now, I know that it might feel like why not do both every time? Why not? Because sometimes, even on hit, just having one of them is enough. Sometimes. And sometimes you don't want to take the risk. And sometimes you want the enemy to think you're gonna take the risk. So, the thing is here with twin pistons, let's make the guy do twin pistons. Is that the twin pistons, right? Yeah. So, you can do this. Oh, shit. There's quite a few characters that can do something like this, right? And believe me when I say that some of the most amazing players you see can and actually might pull off something like this. Now, Kazuya's forward 2 is punishable on block, so there's no point using that. But there are characters like Brian who has punch parries that are safe on block. So even if you use it here and they block that, then if you finish it, you can get far. But if you do just one of them and they do that move on you, you have actually plus 9, even though originally you just started from minus 5. So if they block while standing 1 and they do a move, you can get plus 9. Alternatively, if they hold back, just waiting for it, right? They just keep waiting for it. You can try it yourself. You can just make the computer do something like that, or even better. This could be good. No. Don't do forward throw. Normal throw. So you could be just here waiting to punish it, right? But you might be late on breaking it. See, I knew that's going to happen. I still fucked it up. I fucking know it's coming. I know it's coming. But I'm still gonna fuck it up. I don't even know which button is the break. Is it 1? I can't see that thing. It's all, yeah, okay. So it's 1. So if you're playing against someone as shitty as me, you can just do these kind of things and they're gonna work. Like, this is a low risk type of deal when you compare it to just like going in with the full fucking hell sweep. Especially if you just do this and even on hit you go for a throw. It's not very risky. Of course, I think it can be probably a hop kick. Oops. Let's make it stop doing that. So even on hit, oh, I couldn't hop kick that. So that's actually pretty wild. That's actually pretty good. So the point is, even though this is even though this is severely punishable, you can use that punishability to make it into an opportunity for the enemy, right? So the enemy is like looking at this situation here. Now I'm not talking about all the enemies, but some enemies might be looking at this. Like, you do hell sweep or you do twin pistons, right? If you have the execution, unlike me. So they're thinking like, if I crouch, he can launch me, right? But if I stay standing up, right, I can block his twin pistons and punish him for 40 damage, 8 frames, push, and I'm not gonna get launched even if he hell sweeps me, right? Except for walls. So you might be able to just pull in the hell sweep, and then another hell sweep, and then another hell sweep, and then starting to think like, wait, this isn't what I planned, so what do I do now? And they might be actually, I have killed people with nothing but hell sweeps. Not in real life, in Tekken, right. But I have done nothing but hell sweeps, and they just didn't catch it. And the next round, they start with attack, so you just do backdash and electric. And if you can finish that match fast, then they'll be like, motherfucker, I'm gonna start the round with crouching, and then you start that round with twin pistons. So twin pistons is quite the tool, in my opinion. It's just difficult to do, but it is really worthwhile tool to use because it's 2 hits and because it's punishable. Yeah, well, basically, since you can also the trick is when you do just one right into a throw, no one wants to get hit by that shit, right? Why would you want to do that shit? So was this the one? So I'm not gonna fucking stand for that. That's like a chance for me. That is a chance for me. Let's do a launcher. I can't do electric there. Well, let's try. Holy shit, I did electric there. So, but what if it turns into a fucking mix-up, right? I was wrong. But now I press the button and now I'm in launch. So, minus 40, minus 12 or 13 is something the opponent can see value in. He's like, I'd like some of that, minus 13, thank you very much. And that might help you land, just be dude. I mean, I've done this too sometimes. I've done this. Like, I went in twice with one singular twin pistons, they just blocked it. And then I went for the whole thing, and then it landed. And after that, the guy was like, motherfucker, I'm just gonna keep holding back. Then I just went, hell sweep, motherfucker. Hell sweep, motherfucker. And that was the round. There's no such things with dash 3. No such things exist. Plus, dash 3 can be set to the left. So, ultimately, that is why you should use twin pistons. Well, no. No, that is why I try to use twin pistons. Now, keep in mind, when you watch me play, you realize that those scenarios that I talk about are something that happens once every year. Well, I mean, once a year. I don't play very well, but when it happens, it feels amazing. You're like, I completely fucking outplayed that guy. I just really, twin piston, he blocks it. Twin pistons, he blocks it. And now he's fucking pissed. And then it goes in. And now he's like, fuck this shit, I'm just holding back. And then you're like, oh, well, hold back, mate, you're dead. Oops. Keep holding back, I'm just gonna fucking hell sweep the shit out of you. So, yeah. You can't do that here. But you have to remember, mind games are not against people who don't understand the game. There's no point in doing just one of these if the opponent is like, okay, I blocked something. Mash, mash, mash. Hop kick, hop kick, hop kick. So you have to use these tools only against players who understand your tools. That's when the mind games happen. You can't have mind games against someone who's like non-stop bashing like there are people that I played against. Like, okay, this is gonna sound like I'm shitting on capo players, and if that's what it sounds like, maybe I am, but that's not the intent of what I'm describing. But I've seen capo players turn into other character players, and they just don't understand how the game works. Because they never had to when they played capo. When you play capo, you don't have a sidestep, so why not just do this? They're not gonna evade it. In their brain, they don't even realize that they could sidestep it. So yeah, this is pretty good. Not to mention Hell Sweep. They don't have these understandings of this, how to do. So when you play against someone who just doesn't understand the game, there's nothing wrong with this mix-up, okay? If it works, it's fucking great. If it works. But at the same time, you should think about also, if they well, no, actually, don't think about anything. If it works, keep doing it. But you have to understand that if you do that thing for too many hours, too many matches, you'll end up doing it forever. It's going to be really hard to stop doing something you are so accustomed to doing. That's why you don't want to play against bad players too much. That's why you need a good matchmaking system, because if you end up playing against someone who just can't deal with this, when the answer is just walk to the left, all you gotta do is walk to the left and you beat them both options. If you end up playing against then what happens when you played against those people for years? For years you've harnessed your heart, you've been practicing this, like you do this, and you do this, and you do crazy combo out of this, and you're really good at doing those two things. Then you run into someone who's just like, oh, no thanks, I'm not interested. Okay, I'll take this, I'll take that, I'll sidestep into your death, thank you. You know you shouldn't be doing this, right? You know you shouldn't. But it's in your flesh memory, muscle memory. It's in your muscle memory. It's all you know how to play this game. That's how you play this game. That's all you know about it. So when your chips are down, you just, like me. When I'm really out of ideas, I always hell sweep. I hate it. I realize it the moment I've already pressed the buttons. But every time I hell sweep. Like when I don't have any idea what to do, it just comes out. It just comes out. Like no matter what, it might even just not reach even. It just comes out. Like I don't know, holding back. Okay, time to attack. Oops, that was really dumb. But I still did it, so here we are. So that's what's going to happen to you if you do nothing but this. But at the same time, if this works, you should do nothing but it. If it works, the only reason you should change your strategy is because you're upgrading it into something better. So if you think that this might actually be an upgrade, go for it, mate. Because, you know, you can tag that. And if I'm not mistaken, you can do a better combo out of this. I don't know, I'm not sure. Let's see here. 72. 73. Well, I was wrong. Well, the thing you can't do from that other one is Okizem. The thing you can't do from the... the thing you can't do from the other one is... Let's try that again. The thing you can do from the other one is the classic Tekken 6 Okizemi. Unless you're a fucking god. I mean, this is doable, right? It can be done. But if I try to pull that off in a real match, see what happens. Oops. If I try to pull that off in a real match, let's make the PC work on it. Oops. Well, okay, that was obviously just on purpose with. Oh shit, was that a combo? Are you fucking shitting me? Was that a combo? I was still a combo. I thought I fucked it up. Okay, there I fucked it up. It's kind of looks fake. But the problem with... How come it fucking worked when the computer did it? There we go. It should fucked up now. Okay, mate. Why isn't it fucking up? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I'm on bits of axes. How about now? There we go. Punish. Did you see that? You can punish it even worse. Little bit of axes here. You can punish it one standing, two. You can. That's why you don't want to do that combo unless it's really reliable. Okay, so I think I have presented my case for why I use twin pistons, or rather why I attempt to use it. Not only is it really fast, unlike this, I mean, I'm talking about like the visual cue, visual animation of Dash 3. Visual animation of Dash 3 is quite a lot. Different from compared to like if I go for full crouch and then Dash 3 compared for this. It's just twin pistons just comes out of the crouch like just like that. Bam. Well, I really wish that were, but yeah, like this. It just comes right out of the crouch. But this one, it's clearly slower. And that can give some players advantage to be able to block it. But you can't, it's going to be near impossible to discern the difference between these two. Because even the difference between pressing a button is 2 frames in like, and you can, if you want, to even stay in the full crouch longer for the hell sweep if you're like a super genius type of person. I'm not gonna do that because the 6 to 9 frames in full crouch, I don't want to mess that up. I want to remember that timing. And when the Tekken 7 comes out with possibly slightly different timing, I'm just gonna stay with that timing, right? Okay, I didn't mean to spend an hour on practice mode. How long have I... Oh, shit. Well, now I'm just gonna play a few more games just with something else than my main team. Because I feel like I'm kind of I'm closing in the point. Like I talked before, there's going to be a point in when I play games, or Tekken, specifically Tekken. What's going on? What are you thinking, mate? No, let's not disable that. So there's going to be a point when I just start running out of steam. So I still feel like playing Tekken though. I want to play it. The reason I limit myself to only playing Tekken quite a few times a week is because I can't, it's so hard to stop. I want to play Tekken, but I get frustrated. And when I get frustrated, it just feels like shit. So I can't control that very well. So I feel like I'm reaching that point soon. So instead of playing Kazuya and Yoshimitsu and then being on a match like, fuck, I wish I had fucking won that, and then I queue up and then I'm like, motherfucker, I wanted to win that too, and then I keep queuing up, queue up, right? So instead of doing that, I'm just gonna play a different team. So I forgot to take customs. I'm feeling a lot. Alisa, huh? You want me? Oh, okay. I'm terrible with her though. What's the second character? What should I pick with her? I'm like really fucking horrible with her though. Well, I need something. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Ah, this could be fun. No one gave me a second character, so I'm just picking one myself. So Scotsman, no problem. I used to write a lot of stuff on Tekken Zaibatsu, but that place is a mess to find information. How do I do this? Oh. Is it just hold forward? No, is it just kicks? And no, it's kicks and then 3 with a random timing. Oh, it's more kicks there. And kick. I'll repeat the team. Sorry, mate, you're late. But I think Tekken is all about information and memorization. But not just memorization. Just because you remember what you should have done is not enough. It's about the kind of memorization where you just come out with the solution immediately. And it's not easy. It doesn't come naturally for me. I like to play games where there's kind of easy flow into it. Tekken has always been a challenge for me. Like, I feel like if I'm ever going to be good at anything, it's never going to be Tekken. I could be wrong about that. Maybe there's some methods that I haven't tried out to, and you know, effectively to... Oh shit, this guy fucking knew. I have not tried out everything, I know, but... Oh shit, I'm dead! Holy shit, this motherfucker got combos! No, I'm still alive, motherfucker! And you're dead, son! Oops. Oh, didn't reach. Oh yeah, because you can't punish properly my hop kicks. It's not gonna hit, is it? Ooh, nice stepping, mate. How do I do it? There we go. You can't escape that, mate. But it's punishable, man. I know you're probably not listening, but... Can't escape that, but it is punishable, mate. I don't remember the combo at all there. Yeah, nice shoulder, although that was actually... Oh, that was good. Good done, Jesus beat. The beat of Jesus. Oh, fuck, I messed it up. Shit. Oh, nice, mate. Okay, so what was my mix-up for that? Oh, wow. Again, you can see that from his ranks, you'd never think that this guy is actually low ranker. This guy knows punishes? Like, that's not a low rank thing to do. What's wrong with you, mate? Why are you low rank? Like... No low rankers should be able to do punishes. That's not a low rank thing to do. But yeah, this game is all about having the information and applying it. When you can play with someone with the knowledge of the full knowledge of their character, at least like 90 to 85% knowledge of the opponent's character. How do you do that shit? Oops. Maybe it's that. Wall running 3-4. Oh yeah, isn't that the wake up catch for down back 4? Alright, I'll try to keep those in mind. But yeah, he probably gets walled by Smurfs. That's quite likely. That's why this rank system sucks. This does not get people good matches. It does not give them equal matches. And I'm an idiot because I looked down on him. I just fucked around. I didn't play properly. I'm not saying I could have won if I had played properly, but we're never gonna know that now, are we? Because I just fucked around. Does this leave me in crouch? No. Or maybe it does on hit. Really now, mate? That's pretty impressive. Oh, I went for a low. This guy read me. I got outplayed. There was nothing else going at here. He just outplayed me there. He hop kicked my sweep. Well, that didn't go exactly quite like I had it in my mind, but here we are. I personally think that Lily needs a buff. Like, her moves are complete shit, in my opinion. I've seen people make great use of it, right? But even so, she's still shit. Oh shit, it was a trap. Unexpected. Oh no! I'm getting wrecked.
Round 3.
Did I say Lily? I mean, Alisa needs buffs. I don't know if Lily needs buffs. I don't feel like she's necessarily bad. Maybe her snake needs to be a launcher, though. I mean, what the fuck is up with that snake? It's fucking horseshit. If you're gonna give someone a snake, at least make it a fucking launcher now. Now, you know, people who can't see them, like me, some might be strongly opposed that. But personally, I think it's just fucking weird to have a fucking non-launching. Well, that's why I hate tag. She could not have that backdash that, as far as I know. She could have hop kicked that, yeah. But I was fairly confident that she's not hop kicking. Raw attack hop kick though. Man, I can't wait for 7. I really despise the tag. I didn't even know I hated it so much until I played 7. Like, holy shit. This is what Tekken felt like before you had to worry about, what if he tags right now? What do I do then? But I think Lily is good. Like, better than most female characters, in my opinion, in this game. Well, actually, that's not true either. I'm not gonna say it like that. But I think Lily is good. There we go. Maybe that's a combo. No, wait. Do you do this? Oh, wait. There's this. There's this. So, let's see here. Well, let's not see. But I really dislike the idea that Lily... I mean, Ling, no wait, what is this character that I'm playing? Alisa. Like, she doesn't have a 15 frame launcher. Like, what's up with that? Seriously, guys, what's up with that? I know up forward 4-4 is, I think that's 15. But in this game, it's complete shit, since it's instant bound. That means you have to pair her up, always with someone with a really crazy strong filler, right? How is that fucking fair? I don't even know what am I supposed to punish with minus 15. So let's see here. But I don't know how this is going to work out in the next game. I have no idea. So in the 7, is it just going to be like Revolution style? Like it's just going to give you a bound even though it's not really a bound? Oh! So yeah, that's probably really good to have actually finally a fucking 15 frame launcher now, isn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure anyone who's really fancy playing Alisa is... No, see that, see that, see that? That's not fucking fair. I don't even know what to do as a combo here. Well, that's my fault, really. That is absolutely my fault. Oh, there we go. I forgot that, in order to make that a launcher, I need to press kicks. Come on! Okay, I could have used that. Oh, shit. No! Oh no. Really? Did I miss something? That shouldn't be a trap. Or maybe that was some kind of high evasion thingy going on. But yeah, I don't think playing Alisa is fun. If you have fun playing her, go right ahead. But I think she sucks. She's not fun to play. And, you know, that would be it. I have no idea how these combos work, yeah. So I can just do this. Okay, maybe not that. We're gonna just do a few jabs and... No. There we go. So what about this? Can we jab? I just want a fucking jab in it. Maybe I could do this. Really? Even that's not gonna work. But when it comes to playing Elisa, it's not like I have played her plenty. I mean, maybe a few hundred matches.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't even know if I've spent any time in practice with her. So ultimately, okay, so she's just kind of a boring character. She doesn't have anything interesting. She's not an execution character. I mean, sure, it is kind of execution. What the fuck are you doing, mate? Really? Like, especially at these ranks. Like, these guys, you can't play mind games with these people. Like, if I was playing against someone, like, who played in a very, you know, in a way that I could be quantifiable. But these guys just do whatever. And that's fine. That's fine. They can do whatever they want. That's the whole catch of this game. Play in whatever way you want. But to me, it's completely impossible to figure out how to, like, what is this guy going to do? Is he gonna he might just fucking randomly just start doing lasers. Like, just, you know, front laser, fly laser, and whatnot. And because I can't in any way predict it, what I need is control the match. What I need to do is reduce his ability to do crazy shit. And because I don't have the experience playing these characters, I don't know how to do that. So I suppose this is the point where, you know, it would kind of technically be helpful. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Random mile away side set twos. Why? Or just do that. Shit. So what I need is a practical offense that I can rely on, and I don't have that, so I don't even know what to do as a 10 strength. Fuck. I don't know why it didn't hit, but I'm glad it didn't. And now I'm terrified. I have no idea. He might do anything. He could just do fucking lasers, so I have to be on guard for that. So if I was playing Kazuya, this would be no problem. I just wait for a chance to get an electric in, and then I'm gonna start from there. But with Alisa, what am I going to use for a whiff punishing from like a mile away? I don't fucking know. Oh shit, I think I do. I got an idea. Although I'm really low on health. But here we have quite easy to do offense for me. If he gets close, tag out, mate. Tag out, mate. Tag out, mate. Fuck. If he gets close and he whiffs, I'm just gonna do either this or the Hell's Whip. Now, with that character, Leo, I have an idea what to do, right? I have some ideas how to play this game. I can do down forward 2, it has crazy range. I have a hell sweep, which is pretty good, right? And I also have dash 2, which is fucking godly. This move is just amazing. Without the walls, it's pretty much safe. Pretty much safe, yeah. But what I do from here, like, what are my real options here how to do this thing with Aliza?
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, the way I actually managed to beat that guy to last match was just quite basic shit. Now that guy has probably spent a ton of time learning how to do electrics and whatnot, but it's completely useless if the opponent doesn't let you get into your range. So that's the problem. You have to. Oh man, that has such a weak fucking range. So. Oh shit, did he do that on reaction or did he just guess? Oops, I messed up. But because it has great range, it's actually quite easy to use. Like, all I have to do is just wait for him to press a button, have myself mentally loading the gun with dash 2. Like, press a button, there we go. It doesn't matter what he does.
Round 2. Fight.
But so it's kind of easy to without even a proper understanding of the character to get shit done. But with Aliza, I don't have those tools. I don't know how to do that. I mean, this is the best I got for a low. But down forward 2 is fucking shit. It has shitty range, it's shitty slow, it has shitty tracking, everything about it is bad. Other than it's a launcher. That is the only saving grace of that move. I can't even use it for punishing because it's too fucking slow. And now we're back to the regular programming. Press a button. Oops. Oh, no problem. He's gonna tag out or let me tag out. I messed it up. Well, that was weird. I was punishing the low already after blocking it. That's at least how it worked out in my head. See that shit move?
Time up. Round 4.
No fucking range. Oh, and while standing 2 is like 20 frames fast. Like, it's just madness. Like I said, I just don't feel comfortable with this. Is this safe? No. And I forgot to launch. Oh, I could probably punish that with dash 2.
Final round. Fight.
Pretty sure while standing 2 is like 20 frames, mate. It's not a normal punisher. And even with all the shittiness, it's still punishable. Wow, that is kind of embarrassing. I don't want to play this character anymore because his bio is you suck. Get better for the next game, mate. Why would they give her down forward 2? That's exactly like every other down forward 2, but just worse. Why? You kind of instinctively go, like I said before, this game is kind of applying knowledge, right? So just like when you're playing against Marduk with Kazuya, right? So with Kazuya, you have Marduk at the wall, and you're like, hey, you know what? Back 1-2, just random back 1-2. If he blocks it, a lot of Marduk players will be like, shit, down forward 1, right? But back 1-2 with Kazuya is only -15, and down forward 1 is -12. And then Kazuya does back 1-2 again, and now it's a punish. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna finish this off with the fun team. Oh no. Well, let's do the different outfits. Oh, I can't. She doesn't have the proper throw now. You say she's not bad, but it's unfun to play. And I'm not saying you should feel unfun when you play. If you find it fun, go crazy with her. But until I've really exhausted every single character that it could be fun in this game, I'm really not gonna touch her much more. Mostly because she's just not fun to play. And that's, in my opinion, because she's not good. When you compare her for, you know, like, well, I think Lings are way better. Like, doesn't get much better than this when it comes to, like, easy mode with punishing. And I'm not saying she's easy, I'm just saying, if you want a character with an easy with punishing, here you go. It doesn't really get better than that. Down for the 2 into 1. You might sometimes fuck it up, so you only get this, but so what? So what? You thought that the string of Yoshi was high? Oh yeah, down 2-2. Yeah, I did that like 4 times in a row on you, mate. No, that's definitely a mid-mid. There's also a mid extension and high extension, but it's definitely a mid-mid.
Round 1. Fight.
Man, this move is so good. That was actually a pretty good punish.
Round 2. Fight.
Oops. Oh yeah, if I want to punish, it's either down for the 2 or forward 1+2. Come on, mate, whip me something. Oh yeah, there's also this. Oh no. I meant this. There we go. The shoulder isn't the best in the game. It's not high damage. It is launch punishable. But it's a shoulder. Shoulders are good shit. Really now? I tried to break it with 2 since I was trying to get to back 2. Okay, that was a wrong low, but the first low was also wrong. I think I was wrong. Carrotman 82 in about 10 minutes. I think I'm gonna quit in 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure the next match or the one after that will be my last one for today. I can already feel like I'm not really even in the mood for talking anymore. I'm just pretty much spent, mate. Well, since the match came so fast, unless there's something weird with this match, then this is probably the last one. Yeah, I am spent. I've been streaming now for 4 hours. That's not usually how long I stream, so usually I try to stop in 3 hours.
Ready for the next battle.
But I ended up spending about an hour in practice mode showing stuff, explaining things. So I want a few more games in, but yeah, I'm spent. This is my last one.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, hello, kitty. This is my last match.
Round 2. Fight!
Oops. Yeah, I've been doing. This has been 4 hours stream by now, so I'm actually quite spent. So I guess we're gonna have to check some other time, mate. face first into fist. Not one of my proudest moments, but we might think of this in some ways educational moment. Well, that would be lying, wouldn't it? Yeah, it was. It was just all around meaningless moment in the continuance of nothingness. No, why didn't you fight? Ah, man. Well, I might be there. Oh, maybe I'm not. Yes! Yay! All right, that's the stream. That's the stream.
Lucky boss.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to top this ending of the stream, but hell yeah. Okay, bye-bye.